Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why the studio audience is cheering. Have you heard? Have you heard the bad news? Have you heard? I give planet Earth about 6 hours to live. 6 hours. 6 hours. And Earth is gone. And I'm not talking about the little Martian on Looney Tunes. I'm talking 3I-ATLAS. I need you to pay attention, everybody, because this could be your last few hours on this planet. Or so says Avi Loeb, maybe. If 3I-ATLAS attacks at 1:01 Eastern time, write the time down, because that's not too far from 1:01 Eastern time. 3I-ATLAS will be at its closest to Earth. Yeah. You know what that means? You know what that means? Actually, I don't know what that means. But I've tried. I've had calls into Avi Loeb. It's like, dude, what's going to happen? What's going to happen, dude? But at 1:01 a.m., it is a matter of fact. It is. So this is full 3I-ATLAS, guys. I got. Oh, you know the problem. The problem is you always think of your best ideas like less than an hour before showtime. All of your great ideas come up. You're like, oh man, and it just turns into a scramble. We got Biggie. No. Yes. It's true. It is. I don't know what's going to happen. I was even thinking, as I get something in my eye, I was even thinking, I might go on a half hour before, like 12:30 Eastern. Go for a half hour before and a half hour after, just to see if there's some kind of a hail bop. kind of a hail bop thing going on. Like, is something going to happen? Like, are like Cylon spaceships going to go? I say, I got a call in. I texted Avi. I called him. I've emailed him. How do we prepare? Do we buy cans of tuna? Do we buy teepee? What do we do to prepare for this 3I-ATLAS? But I got a lot of info. I am going to be it's like the whole anti-tail thing. Avi likes that one, and he thinks it's a rare. I have a whole list of comets who have had a significant anti-tail. I got key updates. I got the exact times. I got some articles. There's a new glow. There's a new glow detected. There's a new glow detected. I need a woo. I don't have a woo sound. I have a boo. Or maybe,
hey, baby.
Maybe that's what I say. Maybe I do a little Austin Powers. A little bit of Austin, I guess. Geez, what else do we got? We got, those. Okay. This is now, okay. So this show is going to be 3I-ATLAS. Tomorrow, I usually don't do Friday shows. I've done a couple. I am going to be on tomorrow because we got to check the aftermath of 3I-ATLAS. Plus, it's going to be Friday. And you know what that means. If you're at home, you may have your favorite beverage. Doesn't matter what. It could be coffee or tea. Doesn't matter. Mine won't be. But tomorrow I will be on for a Friday show. Looking forward to that. I got some more 3I-ATLAS stuff. But Jeff Bezos, on a side note, Jeff Bezos, the phallic symbol rocket took off today. I think they actually launched. I didn't even check. I think they got it up, didn't they? The phallic symbol, blue origin. Oh no! See, I've been so busy, guys. This is. I know that there was going to be. Oh, come on! What do you guys do? Oh, come on, Windows, work with me. All I need is a little cooperation from Windows. Blue Origin. So Blue Origin was because they were going to launch today, right? The phallic symbol. I mean, you gotta. I mean, that's every time that spaceship rocket launches, it's like restricted. It's like rated R. you know, you can't launch that thing with your miners beside you. Daddy, what's that? It's a rocket, I think. Blue, maybe I should share this. Blue, I didn't know they scrapped it. Before we get into 3I-ATLAS, because there's so much to do on 3I-ATLAS. OMG. Share screen. Absolutely share screen. Add to stage. I don't want that. I do want that. I gotta set up scenes so I can just so I one click it. I go dunk and one click and everything changes. That's what I got to do. So I'm gonna make this. I wonder if I can make this bigger. I think that looks good, right? Blue Origin scrap schedule launch at last minute. Issue with our built-in checks. Blue Origin scrapped its latest scheduled launch at literally last minute on Thursday, later revealing the reason to be an issue detected just before liftoff. I wonder if it was with the tip. We are standing down for today's NS-37 mission after the launch team observed an issue with our built-in checks prior to the flight. Reads a message posted to the Blue Origin website. We are assessing our next opportunity for launch. And this is a gal. She's in a wheelchair, and awesome for her, right? Like I think that is. I think if anyone were one of us were faced with those same things that she's faced with, we cheer them on, and I look forward for her to getting up there and feeling the beauty of space. Michi Benthaus, an aerospace engineer who works with the European Space Agency, was one of 5 crew members slated to go to the edge of space on the New Shepard. I thought my dream of going to space had ended forever when I had my accident. Oh yeah, that's the gal, right? Announcing her participating in the flight, but over the last month, I've been working with an amazing supportive team to make it possible for a wheelchair user to take part in suborbital flight, something that's never been done before. And they don't even do. See, they won't even put a picture up of the rocket. They won't even do. They'll do the inside. They won't put the outside up. Oh, you guys, come on, really? Oh, there we go. That's the. How come you? I gotta share that tab. There we go. That's the. There you go. That's the Jeff Bezos rocket. Looks good, but they had to scrap it today. So that is no bueno, señores and señoritas. No bueno. That is 20 years in Los Angeles, and that is my Spanish right there. How do you like that? Am I impressing you? Am I impressing you yet? What movie was that off of? If you said Braveheart, you're absolutely. Braveheart was a great movie. Do you guys remember Braveheart? Braveheart was a really good movie. Really good movie. They don't make movies like that anymore. I mean, Mel Gibson is doing the second Passion of the Christ. I think people who have religious tendencies, is that the right word? People who are religious are going to flock to that one. I mean, it's such a long time coming. Dude is going to make. He's taking time with this. He's going to make a lot of money. He's going to release it independently, just like he did the last one. Mel Gibson ain't no dummy. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff he does. I do agree with some of the stuff, but he's a pretty good filmmaker. Pretty good actor too. Could you imagine if he ever came back as Mad Max? They did Furiosa, but could you imagine if what's his name, Steve Miller? Is that no? That's not his name, is it? The writer director. If him and Mel got their stuff together and they actually did a Mad Max with Mel Gibson. Ooh, That could be a billion. If the script was right, that could be a $1 billion franchise or movie. That in today's times, that's pretty good, right? Do you guys see some of the Doomsday stuff is released? Some of the trickled. I don't know if it's been trickled out or if they are strategically releasing stuff just to have, because they copyrighted everybody on YouTube. Everyone who had anything on Doomsday, the release trailers, they nailed everybody, and I think that's a copyright strike that they're hitting people with. I think Doomsday is in trouble. I think Marvel, like, dear God. So they're paying Robert Downey Jr. $100 million. They're paying the Russo brothers $100 million. There's that movie that they did with Chris Pratt and Millie Bobby Brown. What a dumpster fire that one was. That reminds me, yesterday on the show, we went through all of this panpsychism, pantheism. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to go through, I think it's going to be tomorrow or Monday, 20 different theisms going from theology right down to atheism. 20 sort of ways of looking at the universe based on a God metric, going all the way from highly religious to atheist and the 18 points in between. It was a lot of work. I've been working on it today, but it is quite fascinating. All these little echelons in between what one would describe as vehemently religious and, of course, zero religion down there. Maybe it could be a big 3I-ATLAS day. And it's Friday, right? So it's going to be, it could be a little bit of, Friday freaking fun day, man. TGIF. So, but Doomsday, I think I don't know. They're gonna have a budget after production, reshoots, just with people alone. They are going to have $750 million at least, and they're probably going to try and shoot it in a place where they get cash back, like the UK. I don't know where they put payroll through. Do they run payroll through the UK? I don't think Robert Downey Jr. wants that. But this could be an absolute freaking disaster. You put marketing into it, you got $1 billion. Now you got to do $1 billion or $2 billion, $2.2 billion just to break even. This is smart business. This is smart. I tell you, Bob Iger is going to go down as one of the worst CEOs. I worked on Wall Street. I'm not even sure if Disney's going to be around 15 years from now. It might be a fire sale of assets because the world is changing. The days of princesses is over. Princesses, it's done. They're operating the company like it's 1964. Wake the frick up. Anyway, that's not the only billionaire that's having problems. Before we get, I'm sure there's some billionaires on 3I-ATLAS. I'm sure. Like if the aliens sent their best, they sent their Elon Musks and stuff. I have no doubt. But Elon Musk is having some turmoil. It's not all, it's not all. Okay, I can close that off then. Okay, I can't share that? I'll share that right now, damn it. Oh, this is just quick news. Like, we got to get to the news. This is the important stuff that happens that you got to know, because water cooler talk, you're talking to your friends. You say, hey, did you hear about SpaceX? What happened to one of their satellites? This is the stuff that matters. We're going to go there, and we're going to add it to stage. Can we increase that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, mama. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? So Elon Musk, he's not having a bad day. He is going to be the first trillionaire very soon. SpaceX is going to have an evaluation of $1.5 billion next year when it goes public. $1.5 billion. I think he has still about 31%. Do the math. He will be the first trillionaire next year. First trillionaire. Elon. His mother is Canadian from Saskatchewan. Have you guys heard of Saskatchewan? Saskatchewan, Canada. His mother is an attractive lady. And his father was South African, right? He came into the United States through Canada because it was easier for him to get a U.S. citizenship as a Canadian. So he went from Canada into the United States with $2,500. $2,500, and now he's going to be worth 1.5 trillion. If the flow of time is an illusion, why would reality generate minds that experience a persistent and universal illusion about something so fundamental? Tracker? Doomsday? P? What? What tracker? What? Okay, let me. Yeah, I got you. I'm going to get to Elon Musk's problems here. He's not going to sleep tonight. A SpaceX Starlink satellite is tumbling and falling out of space after partial breakup in orbit. Now, have you guys seen? I did a video. Video's doing quite the Kessler effect, right? The Kessler effect is when, and Gravity did it really well. The movie Gravity is when you have basically there's so much debris up there that basically you have a chain of events that happens that basically creates a massive destruction of everything that's out there because the debris field becomes so big. And this is serious. It's called the Kessler effect or the Kessler syndrome. I did a video on it. Actually, I think about a couple of weeks ago, we talked about it. An anomaly led to the loss of contact with a satellite and the re-release of a number of small, trackable, low relative velocity objects. When Elon Musk is all finished, he's going to have almost 50,000 satellites up there. 48,500, I believe, is the number. One of SpaceX's Starlink broadband internet satellites suffered an anomaly in orbit on Wednesday, December 17th. The mishap led to a loss of communication with the Starlink spacecraft and was orbiting at an altitude of 260 miles, 418 kilometers. If you guys don't know, you just multiply miles by about 1.6 to get kilometers, according to the company. In addition, the anomaly led to venting of the propulsion tank, a rapid decay in semi-major axis by about 4 kilometers, and the release of a number of small trackable low relatively objects represent a company, blah, 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 blah. That's not interesting. I want to know if I just really want to know if Elon pooped his pants. I don't know. I don't think they'll tell us that. I'm an Elon Musk fan, guys. I am. I think ingenuity and the things that he does. It's a lot of wealth in one place. It's a lot of wealth in one place. But I think that's the Starlink mega constellation is by far the largest ever assembled. It currently consists of nearly 9,300 active satellites. We are right here. Meaning that SpaceX operates about 65% of all the functional spacecraft zipping around our planet. 65% of every satellite belongs to Elon. Damn. And that number is growing. All the time, SpaceX has launched 122 Starlink missions this year alone, sending up more than 3,000 of the satellites to low Earth orbit, and it should be 48,500 that eventually he'll have. Starlink satellites have a design lifetime of about 5 years, and SpaceX deorbits each one intentionally before it conks out of orbit. Okay, so that's good. So they have a strategy, right? So they deorbit it and they take it down into, because you got to get that stuff out, right? You got to get it out of orbit, or else we're in trouble. Right? I mean, that's there comes a time where we can't launch any more satellites, and the chain reaction happens, and it takes out. We're going to be in horse and buggy time for quite a while. So that is that is Doomsday. Dumb circumventing the copyright over dooms. Oh, I see. I got you, tracker. I'm down. Okay, so okay, so we're done. I'm going to close that off now. So we finished the news. I hope you have 5.5 hours left to live before at 1:01 a.m. Eastern time, ladies and gentlemen. 1:01 a.m. Eastern time. 3I-ATLAS will be at its nearest point, by which time they are going to launch their massive squadron of fighters. I think they look like Cylons, but it will be the closest. I don't know if this is the time that Avi's been waiting for, but if you look at the junk, that's online, let's start our 3I-ATLAS journey, shall we? I hate that word journey. Everything's a journey nowadays, right? 3I, no. I just want YouTube. Yeah. And if we do, I haven't done this for a while, but if we do 3I-ATLAS, if we search 3I-ATLAS and the filters, we only want what's on today. That's all we want. Let's take a look, shall we? And see what, oh, I got to share screen again. I thought okay. And so I need to remove that comment so I can be seen. And then I got to, oh, my apologies. Bear with me as there we go. There we go. And then, so this is,
did an alien?
No, I don't want to. So this is just a little sampling of everything that's been released today for 3I-ATLAS. 3I-ATLAS could be the comet speeding by Earth. Could it be alien technology by Sky News? Sky News, that is from Australia, right, guys? This is all a part. I mean, I do it to laugh at what's going on. I've never, Europe's largest planetary defense drill is active. That means they are 3I-ATLAS interstellar comet sparks massive planetary defense exercise. Okay. 3I-ATLAS, the alien comet is falling apart. I don't think that's true. 3I-ATLAS, watch interstellar comet make its closest approach to Earth. Okay, well, that sounds, they're an Indian company there. Don't look up 3I-ATLAS live telescope. There is a live telescope that is going to be tracking 3I-ATLAS tonight, and that's why I'm thinking about going live a half hour, 45 minutes before 1:01 a.m. Eastern time. I don't know if we're going to see much. Doomsdayers might suggest that we are, but 3I-ATLAS countdown begins to closest approach to Earth. Yes, it does. We have 3I-ATLAS approaches Earth on 19th December. So there's actually not as much spam. There's not as much spam today as there normally is. Like literally a few hours ago. Yeah, so everyone's getting into the 3I-ATLAS is is coming in. Everyone's an astronomer. Everybody. I'm not. I am not. I'm a screenwriter. There is a video on Avi Loeb. It's 20 minutes long. It looks exactly like him talking about 3I-ATLAS. And I was looking at using excerpts today until I found out that it was actually garbage. It was full AI, 100% AI. And this is actually video. This one of him at the top here. This is video of him, of that video. It looks exactly like him talking. It's 20 minutes of pure AI and Avi Loeb. I mean, it's just a cross section of. Do you guys like all this short stuff that's appearing in the streams? Like, there's a lot of short stuff that's appearing. I don't know if you guys like it. It's too much. I don't know how much shorts you guys watch. I don't watch that much shorts, and they really deluge. 3I-ATLAS moment. Oh, I can't even pronounce that. Is that Portuguese? Ultima hora 3I-ATLAS. Máximo acercamiento a la Tierra elega el momento decisivo y Avi Loeb. I can't. Well, we ain't even Chinese or is that Korean? South Korean? Oh man! All right. Well, that's not helping. That's not helping anyone here. There's not as much junk that's going on, but. Well, you know what? That's not really. Normally when I do those, there's a lot more. You just see the filth, right? The clickbait, the garbage. Dimension Zero. We are pretty much straight narrow science, right? I'm not a person who believes that aliens are visiting us. I don't believe that there's anything associated with 3I-ATLAS that is. Alien-like, or that has, Cylon ships aren't coming out. But I do have a lot of information. I usually do a computer printout. I didn't even have time to do a computer printout. I had to write it down. Use 40-year-old technology. You guys know what this is? It's called a pen. They used to use these. They used to use these in schools and stuff to like learn how to read and write. They don't use them anymore. They don't use them anymore. Oh man. Okay. I just checked the comments. So when do we want to do? So the UN issued an asteroid warning. X-ray glow. I have two slideshows that I put together. Avi Loeb's 10 most overhyped and outrageous claims. Now I did a show, we did 18 of them, plus 2 Oumuamua. So, but this I thought, you know what? Let's do 10 of the most overhyped Avi Loeb claims about 3I-ATLAS. And I also have a slideshow I did, 3I-ATLAS, the 10 major points. Let's do the 10 major points about 3I-ATLAS. And I'm going, cheers. Merry Christmas. It's always got to do the close-up of my Grinch mug. Cheers. You are free at home. You're free to have a beverage. Whatever beverage you want, please join me. Yes, mine is red wine. I am having red wine. We must relax. We must relax. We must find time to relax. But however, oh my God, it's literally about 5.5 hours till 3I-ATLAS hits safe minimum distance. Aliens. I should have went to aliens. I should have forgot that you have T minus 4 minutes, 12 seconds for safe minimum distance. Remember that one? That's a great movie, Aliens, right? That's a great movie. So scientists, let's do the X-ray glow. So this is news that came out today. Today, scientists detect X-ray glow. And we just add to stage. There it is. So this is kind of interesting. You know, a part of getting ready for, I tell you, it's more, I don't know if stressful is the right word. Because you want to bring the stuff that kind of matters, right? The stuff that, because when you're doing science, I mean, when you're talking about movies and, you know, I'm a screenwriter. I know lots about movies and making them and writing them and stuff like that. There's a when you're doing science shows, you don't really have room to make too many errors. People out there, you guys out there will correct me, but of course that's how I get smarter, so I certainly appreciate it. Scientists detect X-ray glow from interstellar comet 3I-ATLAS extending 250,000 miles into space. And I think if we multiply that by 1.6, we will get about just over 400,000 kilometers, right? 410,000 kilometers, something like that. I think I think NASA uses kilometers now, don't they? Because I mean, America's the only country that there we go. America's the only country that still uses miles, right? But but regardless, 2 X-ray space telescopes captured the comet's high energy glow, revealing hidden gases and solar wind interactions. For the first time ever, astronomers have captured 2 distinct X-ray views of an interstellar comet, providing an unprecedented glimpse into the interplay between a visitor from beyond our solar system and solar wind. And it's the one major point that I make. The biggest problem with this whole Avi Loeb thing, and there's no other astrophysicist, astronomer, cosmologist, not cosmetologist, that's different. But, you know, anyone who's involved, no, it's not like he goes on with someone else who corroborates anything that he says. And I think the biggest injustice that this does is we have such a massive opportunity. This thing has been traveling for probably billions of years from a solar system. I mean, it would be fascinating to find out where 3I-ATLAS came from, right? To have that history of what part of the galaxy, what's its star system like, right? How many planets were there? Obviously, it's impossible to know, but it has a lot of what 3I-ATLAS is. It's different than our solar system. Not every solar system is going to be the same at the composition and everything like that. You can imagine. This is really an interesting thought, and I think about this all the time. Let's say, imagine a world that it's a blue marble planet, just like Earth. What if they don't have fossil fuels? Because fossil fuels is what took us from, basically, into the the technological age. Without fossil fuel on that jump, is there something else that they do? Maybe they have an overabundance of gold. Maybe gold is like, it's everywhere. It has no value because it's everywhere. Or platinum or whatever it is. Their planet will have a totally different composition than ours. Things that we think are valuable could be actually, absolutely worthless to them. Because they got so much of it or whatever it is. Interstellar comet 3I-ATLAS, the third confirmed object known to have originated outside our solar system. And this is really important too. You got to know that there are thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions that have come through billions that have come through, maybe, that have come through our solar system since our solar system's inception. You got to think at least millions, right? We just don't see them. We only now have the opportunity to find these things, given all of the technology that we've been able to put out there and take a look at the universe. So undoubtedly, these things are going to be happening more and more and more and more. So object outside has now been imaged in X-ray light by both the European Space Agency's ESA, XMM Newton Observatory, and the X-ray Imaging and Spectroscopy Mission. When you're doing YouTube live, and you have these 5-6 syllable words, I mean and I always say when you go live, you always lose about 12 IQ points, always. It's just a matter of fact. Led by the Japanese Space Agency's JAXA, I love that name, JAXA, in partnership with NASA and ESA. These X-ray observations allow scientists to detect the study gases and other instruments can't easily spot, according to a statement from ESA. Comets shine invisible light when sunlight reflects off dust and gas escaping their icy core, while X-ray light tells a very different story. In space, the interaction between fast-moving charged particles from the sun, also known as the solar wind, and a comet's surrounding gas cloud produces X-ray emissions. Detecting that glow lets scientists trace where and how these interactions occur and what kinds of gases are present at levels that optical telescopes might miss. And I think this is really one of the big things with the whole Avi Loeb thing is he suggests that nobody is doing any work on 3I-ATLAS. Like NASA's just like, no, I don't want to see it. Or there is so many telescopes, so much research being done. You guys know about Avi Loeb's Netflix deal, right? You know about Avi Loeb's Netflix deal. Avi Loeb does have a Netflix deal. The amount of money that he was paid has not been disclosed. Who's making money off of this? So that's smart, right? No one else is doing it. So Avi, he's there, he's sensationalizing it. He probably got a, $4, $5, $6 million Netflix deal. Avi is raking in the cash, guys. He is raking in the bucks. Avi is a high chief is laughing out loud. Yeah. I am. Well, I guess when I laugh out loud, you could, I can't hide it. You can definitely. So anyway, that just what that shows is, I don't want to go through the whole article because I'm not sure if it's all of it is not that it's newsworthy. When you're doing live stuff, it's you gotta have some, little bit of spice. But we know, what that tells us is that scientists are the amount of work that is being done on 3I-ATLAS is huge. It is such an absolute opportunity to be able to study An alien comet. And like I say, today it's 5:40. It is what is it? 5 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes before minimum safe minimum safe distance. It's 1:01. It's 1:01 a.m. Eastern time. 1:01 a.m. You know, it would be interesting. Like, what if 6% of the population of the Earth just disappeared? We all wake up and it's like, what? What was that one? There was a TV show on HBO where 2%, the leftovers, right? It was like 2 or 3 seasons. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. They could have been more mysterious about it. It wasn't bad. But there's a lot of I'm a science fiction screenwriter. So I mean, you know, you can Google Danny Alex and screenwriting. I've won hundreds of awards. I love everything about science fiction, fantasy, and horror. I love horror. It's the mental juices of coming up with all these different things and ideas of what is possible, right? Beyond science fact. And some of it could be crazy. I just launched a video about cryosleep, and that is really out there. I don't think we'll ever be able to get to cryosleep. I don't. I think cryosleep is so far, I mean, I don't think our biology it prohibits the ability for our bodies and our cells to be put into a stasis that allows for future regeneration or future awakening. I don't know. I'm not sure if you're put into cryosleep, if you're considered dead. I guess in a way you are, right? That becomes a philosophical argument. But cryosleep is and you got to think, what happens to the brain? What if brain cells deteriorate? You don't remember everything. One of the ideas is that there's a brain backup. Basically, what happened to Quaritch, December 19th. I don't know if you guys are going to go see Avatar. I am. I like Avatar. Being in the movie business, being a screenwriter, the stuff that is on screen, guys, there's no one that can do that kind of stuff. Maybe 3 or 4 directors in the world could do what the visual effects that happen. It's pretty amazing, but I don't know if the story is going to be any good. But cryosleep, again, there's so many things. There's so many things that we science fiction brings us a lot of what probably will never be. I'm not someone who believes that warp drive is going to ever happen. You know, right? Bend space time. Like, the only thing that bends space time is a black hole, and that's pretty powerful. Bro, no weird shit. I got plans. What do you got plans for? What am I doing? I didn't do anything weird. Hi, Chief. High 5, Chief. High 10, Chief. Oh, jeez. If anyone wants to say, you throw it in the chat, I'll most likely, if I catch it, I'll probably read it out. No bad stuff and no naughty stuff. Just, you know what I'm talking about. So anyway, that's science and science fiction, and that's really what I like to do here is merge that kind of science has to be fun, because science is literally the only superpower we have in this world. Science has to be fun. Science has to merge the fiction side with the fact side, at least for this channel. So that means sci-fi movies. It means Marvel, although Star Trek, although a lot of these franchises are toast. And of course, the science stuff, the real meat and potatoes of what is going on. And 3I-ATLAS, oh man, guys, we are counting down. 1:01 a.m. 1:01 a.m. is safe minimum distance.
How stupid do you think I am?
I think you're pretty stupid, Mark Wahlberg. I forgot what movie that's from. That's Mark Wahlberg. How stupid do you think I am?
Look at me.
Yep. So we have. I don't know what I should do next. I gotta cross off. Take my 1980s technology. I'm gonna do the so exact time. What is the exact time? Let's do the exact time. of 3I-ATLAS. That's probably a good thing to do right now. 3I-ATLAS news, exact time, right there. There we go. I tell you, being organized is 95% of doing a live stream. Oh my God, you guys would be... What it takes to do this, I tell you, I think I lose like 4 pounds between before every broadcast. So let's make this bigger. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So here we have. Does that look all good? We got to change that. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the exact time the 3I-ATLAS will be closest to the Earth. The interstellar comet 3I-ATLAS. I wonder if they'll name the next one off after Avi Loeb. Well, no, because it's always based on the number and which telescope that discovers it. So unless Avi Loeb is a telescope, they're not going to. Will make its closest approach to Earth on December 19th, 2025. That is this year. That is, well, it depends. Now, if you are Mountain Time, Pacific Time, and Central Time, at Central it's going to be 12:01. I think it's 1:01 a.m. So Central, you're going to be 12:01 a.m. It will be the closest, and that's when the Klingons or the Cylons will be launching their ships from 3I-ATLAS. At this time, the comet will be approximately 170 million miles, or 270 million kilometers, away from Earth, a distance that poses no threat to our planet, except for the spaceships. The spaceships that'll be leaving the mothership. This distance is nearly twice the distance between Earth and the Sun. Yeah, so it's 2 AUs, right? 2 astronomical units. 1 astronomical unit is the distance between the Earth and the Sun, which is about, what was it, 98 million miles, right? 98, 93, 98. You know, someone's gonna correct me. What's up, dog? Ginger? What's up, dog? Why are you keeping up so close with 3I-ATLAS? Ginger, come on, man. We got to get the minimum safe distance. Have you not seen Aliens? So I talked to Sigourney Weaver this afternoon. Of course I didn't. I'm just lying about that. You got to be careful what you say on. And she says, you know, what was that android's name in Aliens? God, the actor. He's a great actor. But yeah, Ginger, this at 5 hours, almost 5 hours, and we're going to be 3I-ATLAS will be. There's some very interesting information. Do you know that 3I-ATLAS will not leave our solar system till, was it 2032 or 2036? It's a long time. It's going to be around a very long time. You think the aliens flew all this way to spend 30 years floating around in our atmosphere or in our solar system? This is the dumbest aliens on. Like, this is like, at least Mork decided to crash land on Earth. Nanu. But I'm not an aliens believer. I believe in. I'm like Brian Cox. I'm the same as Brian Cox says. Do aliens exist? Probably. We may be the only intelligent life in the Milky Way galaxy. I think there's a good chance for that. We see nothing. We see if something exists, if something is existing somewhere, it has to have a signature. If there's no signature, it doesn't exist. We see no signatures, nothing. And you can go right to the Fermi paradox, right? So, do aliens exist in a universe? Yeah, well, 2 trillion galaxies. You do the math statistically. If you have an infinite universe, the very fact that we exist in an infinite universe has to be a statistical certainty that there is an infinite amount of life. That's just the way it works statistically, right? So, visibility, the comet will be too faint to be seen with the naked eye. Unless you're the $6 million man. Remember Steve Austin? Observers, I just came to mind. I used to love the $6 million man. Love it. Right? Ginger, yeah, but you don't think it's ETs, do you? No, this is why. No, I don't. That's why I'm making jokes about it. Andrew was his name. It's obviously just a rock like the other two. Exactly, Ginger. Thank you. Ginger, you're in the right place, my friend. You're in the right place. Please have a seat. The doctor will be with you in a moment. This is not a channel. Look, I'm a science guy. I'm a guy who is like, I am of Spock. I don't believe. I'm an agnostic. People that think. I did the Age of Disclosure review. Age of Disclosure is pretty much a joke, right? It's pretty much a joke. You don't have to pay for it unless it's like free now, maybe, as if it's free. I'm not someone who believes in ghosts. I don't believe in, if it's not real, I don't believe in it. And as a matter of fact, I think Avi Loeb has done more damage, much more damage to the scientific community and to the pursuit of science because he's turned it into a farce. And did I tell you about his Netflix deal? Avi Loeb and his Netflix deal. That's been pretty much they tried to keep that one under the covers, right? Right? Because now it's up to Avi to keep up the BS. Because Avi's probably been paid a few $1,000,000 to come. Now they're going to do like an hour, 2-hour show on Netflix. I mean, it's genius. Guys, on Avi's part, it's genius. Like, I'm sure he's well paid. He has tenure at Harvard. He's doing okay. Now with the Netflix deal, I tell you, that was kept really low. And they won't even disclose the numbers. They will not disclose the exact numbers because it's big. It's millions. Live stream. Oh, yes, right here. The Virtual Telescope Project will host a free live stream of the flyby starting at 11 p.m. Eastern on December 18th. There's really nothing going on right now. But Jules, did you see the man named Ray going viral on YouTube with his telescope? Is that the East Indian guy? If it's the East Indian guy or the Indian guy, I've watched his videos. I find him awesome. Man is awesome. The AI name on the Alien movie was Bishop. Thank you, Phil Allen. Thank you. Yes, Bishop. I like Bishop. Really well played. Great character. And a great character arc too, right? Because of what the first Alien guy. Oh man, I just watched the first Alien too. It was a great character arc, and I mean, hey, that was a James Cameron movie, right? That was Ginger. I am a skeptic myself. I agree. Avi Loeb is out of bounds. Yeah, I mean, he's sensationalizing something that because of his position. Because he is the head of astronomy, I believe that is his title at Harvard. Because of his position, his words carry weight. Mine don't. I mean, I guess if you're a YouTuber and you've got 30,000 people watching, then maybe your words carry weight. I don't know if there's any science person. We're a new channel, right? This is a new channel. We just started, so Merry Christmas, everyone, by the way. I got the you got to cheers Christmas, right? You got to cheers Merry Christmas. And I really hope everyone has a safe Christmas because damn, that's so important. Is there anything more on this live stream? Latest AI comment. Live stream to the closest approach 11 p.m. yada yada yada. So that's just no, that's not that important. So, okay. So that is, we got the slideshows. I got the 2 slideshows, guys. I made 2 slideshows, graphics and all. And of course the ideas came to me less than an hour and a half to go before showtime. That's why I was 2 minutes late. So I'm going to anti-tail. I haven't done the anti-tail exact time. Oh, key updates. Let's just do it. Let's just do some quick key updates. Where are the key updates? I'm going to close that off. Gemini, not that one. 3I-ATLAS. There it is, right here. Oh, did I not? Oh, jeez. Share screen. Google search. 1, 2, 3. What are the comments? Share. Boy, this is why a lot of YouTubers actually have someone in the production team doing this kind of stuff. There we go. It's a lot to do for one person, I tell you. You could feel one day I will do I will do a probably like in the members section, because I just started the members for the YouTube channel, and I'm buying a whole bunch of really cool emojis off of Etsy to have some rockin' ass different levels of membership. And then I think like on the highest level, I will like divulge everything that I did to create videos, to go live, what I had to do, what I had to buy, how does it work, what's a waste of money, what's not a waste of money, all this stuff. Because I know that there's a lot of people that probably want to do YouTube that are going, how do I get there? How do I do that? It's not easy. So I think I'll probably do even behind the scenes, doing a video, or like, 5 minutes before showtime, so to speak, showtime. What happens? What do you got to do? How does it? It's a lot of work for very little money. Very little money. That's the key thing. Very little money. Oh, that's okay, because I freaking love it. I do. So we have. Oh, no, that's the anti-tail. We don't want anti-tail. There we go. So we have 3I-ATLAS, just for a little bit of information. I'm just going to take a little vino, because I do need to. Red wine. I got to do a little excerpt on red wine and how red wine in moderation is good for the heart, good for many things. But 3I-ATLAS is the third confirmed interstellar object observed visiting our solar system, following 1I Oumuamua, 2I Borisov, discovered on July 1st, 2025 by the ATLAS Survey Telescope in Chile. It is currently making its closest approach to Earth. Yes, it is. Hours away. Oh my God. 5 hours, guys. 5 hours. 5 hours and 4 minutes. Key updates 2025. Closest Earth approach will be tomorrow. I guess, yeah, for Eastern people it's tomorrow. For Pacific people it's today. Passing at minimum safe distance of approximately 170 million miles. Multiply by 1.6, you get 270 million kilometers. Roughly 1.8 times the distance between the Earth and the Sun. Call it 2 AUs. 2 AUs. Scientific observations, recent data of the Hubble Space Telescope. Do you know the Hubble Space Telescope was not supposed to be working at this point in time? It had a shelf life of 18 years or something like that. The thing is a workhorse. It's a monster. I mean, if anything, hats off. Tip of the hat to Hubble. And ground-based telescopes show the comet is releasing water and displays a rare anti-tail, a protrusion pointing toward the sun rather than away from it. Avi Loeb wants you to think that the anti-tail is a rare thing and it proves something. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to do the anti-tail. How many other comets do you think ever had an anti-tail? While relatively rare, based on how many comets approach our solar system, several notable comets have displayed an anti-tail, an apparent sunward pointing spike caused by larger dust particles trailing in the comet's orbital plane. The following comets have shown confirmed anti-tails. Don't write these down because you won't have enough time to write them down using 1980s technology. That's what I'm doing. So here we have 3I-ATLAS. Well, of course, we know that one. Interstellar visitor currently displaying a prominent anti-tail as it approaches Earth in December 2025. Today, C2023A3. I'm not going to pronounce. I don't think I can pronounce that. Tushtishan. What nationality is that? Does anyone know? Tushtishan. Tushtishan. Widely observed with a rare bright anti-tail in late 2024 as Earth crossed its orbital plane. 12T Pons, Brooks 2024, displayed an anti-tail. C 2022 developed a large visible anti-tail. These are all fairly recently. January 2023. Is Avi? Hello, Avi? Can I speak to Avi, please? Comet Pan-STARRS, observed with a sunward spike shortly after its perihelion. And of course, the perihelion, that's when it goes behind the sun. Comet Lulin, C 2007 and 3 2009 displayed a distinct antitail during its closest approach. C 1999 H1 1999 noted for its antitail during its 1999 appearance. It's not like this is rare, my friends. An antitail is very common. Scientists, astronomers, cosmologists, astrophysicists, theoretical physicists, all those people, all those like Neil deGrasse Tyson, Brian Greene type people, NASA scientists that literally get paid very little and do what they love every single day, have seen this many a time. Oh, Comet Hale-Bopp. Do you guys remember Comet Hale-Bopp? One of the most observed comets in history. It displayed an antitail composed of old, large dust grains. Hale-Bopp in 1997, if you remember the tragedy, when you have blind faith in something without questioning. It's a comet that passes around our sun every 2,534 years. 2,000. That is. I am a huge Alexander the Great fan. I love Alexander the Great, and it's not because my last name is Alex, although that might have something to do with it. But I love Alexander the Great because I think he is the foundational father of much of our Western civilization. Because of the Hellenistic period and everything that the Romans took from the Hellenistic period that basically was the Roman Empire, right? I mean, the Greeks just couldn't organize themselves into a cohesive group of cities, of one state. But the last time was literally going back to 300, going back to the Biopolis. What was the Leonidas? Do you guys want to know some movie trivia? Do you know when he says, "This is Sparta," and he kicks the guy into the well? So that was not in the script. That was not in the script. Gerard Butler, they had all of these. Every line that they were trying was something more calmer. It was like, "This is Sparta. This is," and they tried it like 2-3 dozen times. You can read about this. It's fascinating. There's a video with Gerard Butler even talking about it, and they're going to wrap up for the day. And Gerard Butler said, "No, give me one more shot at this. Give me one more time." And Zach said, "Okay, let's do it one more time." They rolled the cameras, and Gerard Butler, he just yelled it out as aggressively as he could. It was not in the script. It was the same thing with Star Wars and Harrison Ford. "I love you. I know." Harrison Ford actually came up with a lot of in Indiana Jones. Remember when the guy came swinging the sword, doing all the foo 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 foo? They had a totally different thing in the script, and they couldn't figure out how to resolve it. It was Harrison Ford that said, "Okay, leave this one with me. Just let's roll." And he's the one that just pulled out the gun and shot. And that was his idea, Harrison Ford. So he's got some pretty good movie ideas, Harrison Ford. But the Star Wars one, that was not in the script. It's like, "I love you. I know." That is one of the most classic sci-fi. Look, I don't know if there's going to be another movie series. Well, the Ewoks, the third one, I'm not. I have the final battle between Skywalker and Darth Vader. I mean, that was magnificent. Too many reveals that were obvious. The Ewoks were dumb. The first two movies were brilliant. Star Wars has been ruined. We got Ahsoka season 2 coming out. You can argue whether it's good or bad. I don't like it, but. I think 3I-ATLAS is more exciting than Ahsoka season 2. That's just me. And if you disagree with me, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm not a fan. The Acolyte was as a screenwriter, I look at that. I look at the dialogue and the character setup, and these people have not taken. I took English, creative writing. These people have no understanding of story. Even when you do a YouTube video, even when you start talking about 3I-ATLAS, and I think people like Neil deGrasse Tyson and Brian Cox can innately create story out of fact that is compelling, which is why we watch. So it's, but anyway, so the Hale-Bopp, back to Hale-Bopp. A lot of people died. Was it almost 30, 26, 27 people that took the purple liquid, or they basically thought that they were going to drink this stuff and appear in a spaceship behind Hale-Bopp. I don't think it worked out, but we won't know for another 2,500 years when it comes back. See if they're piloting it. Comet Kotuk, 1973, famously photographed by Skylab astronauts showing an anti-tail. Comet Aaron Rowland. You get the point, right? That is just a, and there's more. That is just, these are all comets that have shown anti-tails. So the very idea that anyone, I think if you are a NASA guy or gal, you're listening to Avi Loeb and you're sitting at lunchtime and you're literally making Avi Loeb jokes all day. It's like, the Chuck Norris jokes, how tough is Chuck Norris? There's probably a whole stream of jokes, how dumb is Avi Loeb? I might start that, I might start that. How dumb. He's actually not a dumb guy, Avi Loeb. He's not. He's not a dumb guy because he just did the multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. If you haven't heard the news, Avi Loeb signs multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Follow the money. That's all I got to say about that. Ginger, Ewoks were supposed to be Wookiees. I heard that, yeah, but they couldn't do it for whatever reason. I think, like anything, there's probably, you can imagine, it's trying to find the 7-foot tall guys is probably harder than to find smaller people. That would have been cool, right? It was like the Wookiee they used in The Acolyte. Remember the Wookiee Jedi? I mean, that is fantastic. That is so fantastic. I would have taken that character and written as a significant supporting character. But basically, we saw that, I forgot the Wookiee's name. It's so forgettable. 2-3 times, and then he got killed in his little apartment on a certain planet, and that was it. Wow, what a waste of character. Character is movie. Character is movie, guys. When you have great characters in any movie, story, characters drive plot. When plot drives character, like the Superman movie, James Gunn Superman movie, plot drove the characters, you realize it becomes boring. That's when a movie is boring. That's my, like my surface level screenwriting advice. Watch a movie, watch the characters, the opening scene. Do we get to see the protagonist or the antagonist? The Terminator, what do we see? Antagonist. And we know the threat. We know immediately, give me your clothes. They don't and they die. So now we know the threat. I always use Tombstone. One of the greatest movies ever filmed, in my opinion. Tombstone. I think that is a masterpiece of character, of plot, of accelerating. But anyway, everything is story. The news is story. When the news people make their stories in their teleprompter, they're writing a story. Everything is story. We tell stories to our friends, right? We sit down, we have beers, we have chicken wings. We're telling story. There's a reason why some people tell better stories than others. They just frame it in a way that just happens to be characterized by the way we think story becomes exciting or compelling, right? Whatever it is. So anyway, that was a little aside. So that is the anti-tail, guys. Can we effectively take everything that Avi Loeb has said about the anti-tail? Even just yesterday, we did on yesterday's episode, we had an interview from Avi Loeb, and he was bringing up the anti-tail. As we see now, it's not very rare, is it? It's not very rare. So, I thought that was really important because this whole hype, I don't know. Look, guys, I don't know what's going to happen at 1:01 a.m. I don't. My guess, if I venture to guess, my friends, nothing. But I might go live. Like I said, I might go live a half hour, 45 minutes before the show, before the 1:01. I think I will. I think I will. Just to be live for an hour. Just sit there. Are we alive? Just to see what happens. Just to see what happens. The UN issued. Oh my God, the UN now too, right? The UN is getting into it. No respect. Okay, that's not the UN. There it is. Oh, how come? Oh, I shouldn't close it. That's okay. So the UN's International Asteroid Warning. I mean, first off, yeah, okay, livescience.com. 3I-ATLAS is not an asteroid. Oh, but I guess that's the name of the network. The asteroid, that's a noun. My apologies. Asteroid Warning Network is closely watching Comet 3I-ATLAS. Here's why. Oh, shoot. I got to see. I my apologies. Kind of. There we go. Live science. The UN's International Asteroid tracking comets accurately is hard. A new effort by the UN and NASA aims to better chart these visitors using 3I-ATLAS. And again, the idea that Avi Loeb constantly says like they're doing nothing, right? It makes you think that they're ignoring 3I-ATLAS. There is so much effort, so many telescopes, and Avi has spent so much time trying to make it sound like he's the only one, the only sane voice in the room when he is actually the most ridiculous. But that most ridiculous voice, as I say, just signed a juicy Netflix deal. A juicy multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Congratulations to Avi Loeb on his newfound wealth. Avi Loeb is a multi-millionaire because this is what peddling bad science can do for you. Now this just rewards people, right? It rewards people to go out there and do and say sensationalist things. It's like when Netflix did the deal with the Prince, what's his name? Not Prince Andrew. He's no longer a prince. Prince, you know what I'm talking about, right? They left. They quit. I quit being royalty. I will no longer be a prince and princess. I quit. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Two of the stupidest people. Like there's two dumb people. But he's not dumb. Prince, not William. Prince William's his brother. Oh, there's a comment. Maybe do I got someone that's gonna President of the United. President of the okay. Give me your clothes is veiled a way of saying let me inhabit your body. Okay, well, Mark, President of the United States. I got it. Yeah. No, you're onto something there. I mean, America pays so much money for the United Nations. They house it. They pay for the building. They give. I don't know. It just seems like you should be a little nicer to your sugar daddy. But it's a political party. It's a political organization. I don't like getting political. I don't. Politics is what it is. And let's get back to 3I-ATLAS. So there's the picture. That's 3I-ATLAS. That's like the only picture we got. Like I don't know if you count the pixels. I don't know if any of you guys are Photoshop people. I've done Photoshop for years. Doing some of this stuff. I mean, it's not glamorous. There's no glamour there. But whatever Avi Loeb, when Avi Loeb sees this picture, he sees like a Cylon battle station with Cylons coming out or something. I don't know what he sees. As the interstellar comet 3I-ATLAS prepares for its closest approach to Earth on December 19th, less than 5 hours away, it's being monitored not just by space agencies, but also by the United Nations. Well, I definitely feel safe. Mark, the White House is just a forward operating base for the UN. Well, I mean, I've seen the picture. I've seen the picture of Trump on all fours, and Netanyahu with the leash. I've seen that picture. It's probably not too far from the truth, but I don't want to do politics. There's so many people doing politics, from Megyn Kelly to, oh my God. But I hear what you're saying, Mark. I got you. Yeah, the comet will come within roughly 167 million miles. It seems to be kind of a moving target by a few million miles. Of our planet will be tracked by telescopes around the world, so astronomers can pinpoint its location and make predictions about future objects like it. The UN's International Asteroid Warning Network, IAWN, EWAN is about halfway through its 3I-ATLAS observing campaign. There is a lot of assets on this thing, right? There are so many assets pointed at 3I-ATLAS, but yet Avi Loeb makes it sound like I'm the only one that is watching. I'm the only one that sees anti-tail. I'm the only one that understands that this is alien technology. Oh, wow. Got a little news release for tomorrow. Astronomers captured first direct images of collisions in a nearby star system. It's like looking back in time. Interesting. So the network consists of more than 80 observatories and citizen scientists around the world. Active research on near-Earth objects such as comets and asteroids. And this is probably, this is probably... I don't know if you guys seen Armageddon when they've got the two space shuttles they're flying. I mean, that's a Michael Bay movie, right? So obviously it's Hollywood. It's got to be sensationalized. It's not going to be real life. If Hollywood made real movies about real life, no one would want to go see them. And maybe that's kind of what they're doing now, Hollywood. They're making movies that's more like, no, it's not even that good. It's not even that good. But if there is an object that is coming our way, and we got to find it, right? We got to find it, and it's probably the one thing. If you take human beings out of the equation, it is the one thing that will destroy life on Earth. Well, not destroy life on Earth. It'll change, but it could destroy humanity for sure. For sure. I don't think there's anything left. Is there? Yeah, there's nothing left to say. That is, that part of the. Oh, come on. Okay, we got to do that. Oh man, I wish I had some. Yeah, that is that part. So now I got two. I got slides. I got slides that I made to understand what Avi Loeb is saying and what 3I-ATLAS is. And this whole thing about, so the one slide is the things that Avi Loeb has said, the hyperbole, the stretch of the facts, and then the scientific explanation. It's a slideshow, 10 points, which is quite fascinating. And then 3I-ATLAS, 10 points on 3I-ATLAS. Let's do that one, because I think that one is, I'm going to close off this one. We did that one, closest approach. Okay, so that's good. So now, share screen, window, StreamYard, where is the... There it is. Okay. Sorry for the kind of dead air. It's the problem of just when you are the producer, when you are the producer and the talent, the on-air talent. That's funny. On-air talent. On-air talent. It's basically I'm laughing at myself. I know. On-air talent. Mark, we got Project Blue 3I-ATLAS. Mark, yes, I mean that is. Have you formed your own way of speaking? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. Can I get that bigger? I want to see if I get that bigger. There we go. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so we got that. So 3I Atlas. What is it? A rare celestial visitor confirmed as only the third interstellar object ever detected. Following predecessors, it joins Oumuamua 2017 and 2I Borisov 2019. Interstellar origin, passing through our solar system from deep space. That's just a little surface level kind of stuff, right? And there we go. Discovery of 3I-ATLAS. Discovery first detected. We first discovered it. I don't know if too many people actually even know this. It's not too long ago. July 1st, 2025. 3I-ATLAS, extreme speed. 3I-ATLAS is moving at 153,000 miles per hour. Velocity relative to the sun at perihelion. Too high to be bound by the sun's gravity, indicating an interstellar origin. Do you guys know that the Parker Solar Probe achieved speeds of 430,000 miles per hour? The Parker Probe, 430,000 miles per hour. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. At 430,000 miles per hour, it would take us 2 months to get to Jupiter, instead of like the 5, 6, 7 years that it took, 2001: A Space Odyssey. Hal, what are you doing, Hal? You know what I mean. It's fast. Hyperbolic orbit, a one-way journey. Eccentricity is greater than 1. An unbound path through the solar system. Not a closed oval-like solar system, like a lot of comets, like Hale-Bopp, right? It's in goes in a huge oval every 2,534 years. It's an open curve, meaning it will visit our solar system only once, just like Oumuamua. It's kind of sad because Oumuamua is kind of like one of those really cool names, right? Like you just want to keep saying Oumuamua. 3I-ATLAS, interstellar signatures, evidence from extreme speed and chemical analysis. Like some of the things that there was carbon dioxide, there's nickel cyanide, some of the things that kind of made 3I-ATLAS interesting beyond the other comets that we've seen. If it's coming from a different solar system, you would have to expect that it's going to have significantly different chemical signatures. What would be crazy is that if it had the same signatures as ours, right? The same sort of chemical makeup, the same sort of, that you could tell that it's a comet from our solar system. That would be weird. That would be weird. But it has now the idea, Avilov has brought up this whole idea about the nickel, that the type of nickel that is there is usually rich in CO2, CN, and nickel indicates formation in a different stellar environment. But the nickel, he says, is the only kind of formation. I forgot the way he describes it. I think it's in one of the other slides, that is only created out of a certain manufacturing process. But it's the same process that it can be created after billions of years of being hit by radiation as it travels through our galaxy. There is a lot of radiation that is surging through our galaxy, right? A lot of it. And you're talking millions, billions of years flying. Yeah, it's gonna have a significant effect on some of the metals that are within the structure. 3I-ATLAS, interstellar origin, designated 3I by the Minor Planet Center. It is the third confirmed object to originate from outside of our solar system. It's a 3I. It's the third interstellar object discovered by Atlas. That's how they name these things. The next one's going to be 4I. And there you see 3I-ATLAS. We see 1I Oumuamua. We see 2I Borisov, all coming into our solar system. 3I-ATLAS, the green glow. We just went over the green glow today. Evidence of diatomic carbon, C2, from Gemini North Telescope. 3I-ATLAS, a green coma. Distinct green. Cause of glow, sunlight excites C2 molecules in the coma, emitting green light. So a lot of this stuff isn't really complicated, right? Scientists know, but it's easy for someone when you're talking to the normies, when you have a pretty big group of people on YouTube, and everyone wants to do an interview with you because it's all about the clicks on YouTube. So everyone wants to do an interview with Avi Loeb. When he starts talking about a green glow, it's like, oh my God. Did you guys hear there's a green glow? It's a green glow. Like, well, it's not a big deal. Like this is, it's, so anyway, that's, part of the, the characteristics of 3I-ATLAS. 3I-ATLAS, a giant among comets. This is a big freaking comet. I mean, some estimates were up to 20 miles. It's gone down a little bit, but the nucleus of 3I-ATLAS is 3.5 miles or 5.6 kilometers. The maximum diameter of the nucleus is up to 7 miles. Now, I think they're having a hard time pinpointing exactly how big, but this is a big comet. I mean, it's got cryovolcanoes. Like stuff is exploding, and you got to think if you're going to walk 20 miles one direction, it's a big comet. I mean, you wouldn't want to pitch a tent and hang out there for eternity. It wouldn't be very fun. It would be pretty kind of boring. You'd have to have some really good video games for a long time. But this is a massive piece of ice and rock. It is huge. Solar flyby, perihelion and outbound journey. Comet 3I-ATLAS survived its closest pass to the sun and is now moving away, headed back into interstellar space. And look, a lot of comets come too close to a star and they get torn apart, right? Because the heat basically ruptures and takes all that gases that are within it and basically, turns it into rubble. Flying rubble. The bigger pieces have enough gravity to hold a lot of it together. Its inertia and its velocity, given a certain direction and a distance, is going to hold most of the pieces together. But it looks like it did survive going around our sun. The current status, it is outbound. It is going to take years. Guys, even just think 153,000 miles per hour. I think they're saying 2032. It's not going to leave our solar system. Voyager 1 is traveling at 38,000 miles per hour, 38.5, something like that. So it's going at least 4 times faster than Voyager 1, 4 times. 3I-ATLAS survived its closest pass. Yes, now moving away. Perihelion, October 29th. That's when that happened. Future trajectory into the interstellar void. After brief transit, extreme velocity carries it into the constellation Bootes. The Bootes void. That is that. I think the Bootes void is there, right? Do you guys know the Bootes? Beyond our reach, millions year journey back into interstellar void. Yeah, exiting our solar system entirely by 2032. So think about that. This thing is still going to be here for 7 years in our solar system. 7 years. Why would you send a mothership to do a quick 5-month flyby? But now you're going at a pretty insignificant speed, unless he's assuming that they have a warp drive or something. Stargate technology where they'll just dial it in and it's a comet. It's a comet, and there's only one person who got a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. There's only one person. I didn't get the Netflix deal. Avi Loeb got the multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Yeah, yeah. Someone's got to give Avi an applause. Look, if I knew that talking about 3I-ATLAS as a alien spaceship was going to result in a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal, I would have been talking. I would have been talking spaceships. I would have. It's the attack of the Cylons. Like this. Look, Battlestar Galactica and the Cylons. They found us. We're done. It's over. Merry Christmas, my friends. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Please have a safe and pleasant Christmas. Closest approach details. Comet 3I-ATLAS. I think this is the last one. Comet 3I-ATLAS. 1.8 astronomical units. We see right there. 168 million miles. Now, 2 AUs is, that's pretty far. But when you think of the totality of things, it's also pretty close. Right? I mean, it's pretty close. But of course, our sun, with its massive gravity in the vacuum of space, does a lot to change. Our sun's gravity probably has going out. Some sort of a gravity effect, at least one full light year out there. It's small. It's a small effect, but as you get closer to the sun has got a lot of gravity to pull things in. So, but the trajectory obviously was well positioned to have the track that it's coming in on. Closest approach, December 19th. There you see it, guys. Oh my God, it's 8:30 in the eastern side, 5:30 Pacific. Closest approach, December 19th, 1:01 a.m. Eastern. I always feel like the Silver Surfer. You guys see Fantastic Four? I almost feel like the Silver Surfer is going to fly in. Are you the protectors of this world? I mean, if they came to me, I'd be like, yeah, you're talking to him. You want me to go green? I'll go green. We have a Hulk. Yeah, well, we have Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris v. Hulk. Who would win that? Who would win? I should do a poll. Chuck Norris versus the Hulk. Is there Star Wars 53 Mark, what are you doing? It's cryptic. It's cryptic. I'm down. So it's not really a close approach, but it is. I mean, I'm not sure which way you would point, but somewhere, if you point a direction, 168 million miles that way, or maybe it's 169 million because it's kind of coming in. This 3I-ATLAS, it really is amazing. When you think about the amazing stuff that is the universe, space, and planets and solar systems, stars, that last billions of years. I mean, a red dwarf a star is going to sometimes, some of them, most are going to last 1 trillion years, some 2 trillion years. And we get this little finite 80 years, if we're lucky, 80, 85. Have you guys seen Chuck Norris at 85 years old? At 85 years old, this man, I was a kickboxer. I still train. I have 30 years on him. He could kick my ass in the ring. I swear, man. At 85, this guy is rocking it. If 3I-ATLAS wants to come too close, we'll call Chuck. We'll call Chuck. We don't need the Hulk. We just need Chuck. That's all we need. So that is a little bit of info on 3I-ATLAS. That's Yep. Gonna scratch that off. Boy, what do we got? So 6:33. So it's 4.5 hours until minimum safe distance. Fake space. Fake space. Corn plum. Welcome, corn plum. Fake space. Yeah, could be. Good. So I don't know. Like, it's really I find it interesting. I don't know how many people there would be no way to find out as a percentage. How many people buy into the idea that 3I-ATLAS is alien technology? Obviously, Netflix believes that it's compelling enough that they're going to pay Avi Loeb a few $1 million to make a Netflix movie or a Netflix documentary about 3I-ATLAS, which is only going to perpetuate, right? It's only going to perpetuate the ridiculousness of the 3I-ATLAS. I don't know what happens to 4I, 5I, 6I. Is this an ongoing thing? I don't know. But you got it's not. The alien deception is a distraction. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Corn. It's exactly. It takes away. We have this amazing alien entity coming through our solar system. But all of the oxygen is 80%, 90% of the oxygen is consumed by Avi Loeb. You can imagine the people that work at NASA, right? They go there, drive there every morning. They spend years learning. They get at their dream job at NASA. They don't get paid much, but they get to work on space. Definitely a dream job for them. I mean, I think that would be a dream job. I love space, everything, astronomy and universe and everything like that. But it doesn't matter what they say, because the loudest voice in the room, it doesn't matter what they say, the loudest voice in the room keeps on, spewing sensationalism. And if you're a scientist, extraordinary claims, this is the key point. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I don't know. I don't know if there's any way. Can I? Yeah, there's no. I have never believed that aliens are visiting us. I've never believed it. I've since I can remember, I looked up at the stars. My dad bought me a telescope. Granted, I didn't take astrophysics in university. I did take English, but my passion and zeal for everything that is space, you learn from some of the great people. You read some science journals. You read information. You read the latest developments. You try and understand. Like, I'm a physics guy. The laws of physics. E equals mc squared. You could use entropy. You could laws of thermodynamics. Whatever. Our universe works under a certain structured laws that are never broken. I have conversations with people and they try and argue, well, sometimes they're broken. No, they're not. Stuff never falls up. Never. Never. And there's a reason why when you get up in the morning, you put your feet down. The absolute certain that you never question whether there's going to be a floor or not. Never. It is absolute 100% certainty that when you put your feet down on that floor every single morning, that there is going to be a floor. And that if you bump your toe on the doorknob, it's going to freaking hurt 100% of the time. There is not a case in this universe where the laws of physics, I bumped my toe, I should have broken it, but it didn't even hurt. Doesn't happen. If it didn't hurt, you didn't really bump your toe. So I got one more slideshow, guys. One more slideshow. Merry Christmas. I was going to put some Christmas music. Maybe I will. Maybe I will tomorrow. Tomorrow I am going to be live. I usually don't do Friday shows because there's going to be some 3I-ATLAS aftermath, I think. Anyway, it's going to be fun. Friday shows are always fun. Always fun. Even if it's just shooting the banter and just taking your guys' comments. All psyops, bro. Yeah, well, yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason for it. There's a reason why sensational... Look, you can say what you want. Avi Loeb is an Israeli astronomer. If that doesn't mean anything to you, that's okay. You could take whatever you want from that as you want. It's just kind of, there is a propensity for government and certain governments to create so much loud distraction. Have you ever noticed, why do we live our lives in such crisis all the time? All the time we are living in crisis. That's how government maintains power. When everyone's living good and their bellies are full and they're going on their weekend excursions and they're watching their YouTube videos and doing this, doing that, that is not what government's like. It's the manufactured reality. Hey, oi, oi. Yes, it does. There are anomalies and vortexes in the world, and you being so close-minded is funny. Okay, I guess that I would have to say, Doggy's back. Oi, oi, wait, you were here yesterday. Oi, oi. Well, hey, look, I love debate. I will never, if someone doesn't agree with me, vortexes, like, you have to explain. You just can't say vortexes. There has to be some explanation. A vortex is easy to explain by math, right? If you're talking about, I don't even know what a vortex is. You have to explain a vortex. I mean, that's pretty grandiose and open. So, and you being so closed-minded is funny. I'm very open-minded. I'm open-minded to everything. It's just I'm not going to believe it. You have to bring some facts and math with yourself, right? Things do float up. Wait, things float up. You've seen things fall upwards. You've seen things fall. Boring. Terry Kisser. Boring. Block. No, no. Look, I think a lot of time. Look, when people, yeah. What up? I'm fishing. You're fishing. Like you're on a lake fishing right now, and you're watching the stream, doggy. Are you serious, dude? 3I-ATLAS is coming. 3I-ATLAS is going to be here in just 4 hours and 20 minutes. Or you're fishing before the end of the world. Is that what? Things do float up. I don't know. Well, I mean, I will argue that 9.8 meters per second squared is the acceleration of gravity. I'm on a dock. Oh, well, if I was on a dock, I'm a wakeboarder, my friend. Wakeboarder, wake surfer. Yes, there are vortexes in the world. Montana has one, but there is more. All right, well, I will... Vortex in Montana. I mean, one of the things I think is really important, especially on Dimension Zero, this channel. Look, I'm a straight on physics guy. I don't believe in ghosts. Like I've said this. I don't believe in aliens visiting us. I don't believe in supernatural. I'm an agnostic. I don't believe in a personal God, yada, yada, yada. But I do believe in everyone's drinking some red Kool-Aid. Oh, don't drink the purple stuff, buddy. Don't drink the purple Kool-Aid, or else you'll be at a spaceship behind 3I-ATLAS hanging out with the Hale-Bop people. That's what it is, Hale-Bop. But ideas and debate has to be open, right? Ideas, it's gonna take a lot of evidence. If one day I come and say, yeah, I believe in ghosts, you know something absolutely materially has happened, physically, mathematically provable, that I can prove it on a repeated basis. I respect everyone's right to believe in a God, but to believe in spirits, and to believe in angels, to believe in vortexes. I don't see why the laws of physics couldn't change like the weather. There could be shifts. We've never seen the laws of physics change ever, not once. It's not even. Things happen in such a predictable way, which is why we can make things like this, right? This is why phones work. This is why technology. Your beliefs are yours, but you know nothing for fact. I only know fact. None of my beliefs are premised in anything other than fact. I don't hold out. So if it's not premised in fact, I don't believe it. So it's kind of the opposite, my friend. 1 + 1 = 2. I believe in that because I can prove it over and over. Doesn't take an Einstein to prove that. But you're going to prove a vortex exists in Montana, and you're telling me that I know nothing? Like, my friend, you're making an extraordinary claim. I'm not. You're the one that's got to come up with the evidence to suggest that it's backed by something. I've been to Montana. But that's not even evidence. I've been to Montana vortex, and it's a 5 by 5 foot area. I mean, I'm in a 5 foot by 5 foot area, and this is probably my little YouTube studio is a little bit of a vortex. Am I allowed to? Like, yeah. He's hooking. What was that Rocky one? Rocky 3. When Rocky is fighting Carl Weathers. I loved Carl Weathers. He was the only guy that had good boxing for him. And there's trying to train with Rocky. Rocky's down in this thing. And then Carl was, he's hooking. He goes, no, tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. I love that scene. Rocky has to find himself. That's actually a pretty good movie. Sylvester Stallone was pretty good at storytelling. It kind of dropped off a little bit over time, but it did... I love Rocky. That Rocky deserved an Oscar absolutely every way. Facts that you have changed. I change? Did Rocky have good? No, Rocky had absolutely terrible form. He still has terrible form. When I see Sylvester Stallone work the bag, it's like, dude, you've done all this training. So when you do boxing, like I don't know if there's any boxers out there, right? You start with your basic form. Elbows are in. When someone is winging their punches, you know it's a rookie, because when you punch, your elbows stay in. Even when you hook and you do uppercuts, your elbows stay in to protect, right? So when I do this, the shoulder's gonna deflect and that's not gonna hit my head, right? Rocky was just always like, he's just terrible form, terrible. Every Rocky, I mean, Mr. T had the worst form. Holy jeez. Could you not have gotten some guys in there to kind of, or maybe that's what made the movies good. I don't know. The movies did good. So I should shut up, right? I mean, Carl Weathers was athletic though, right? Carl Weathers, I loved Carl Weathers. He was fantastic in Rocky. He was fantastic in Predator. And what's his name in Rocky 4? The big guy. He had terrible form, right? I'm not even sure if they had boxers on set for Rocky, and it wasn't really important, and it really wasn't about boxing. Boxing was part of the story. So, but anyway, we've got Avi Loeb's 10 most overhyped, 10 most overhyped claims. And so that's okay. There it is. Can we do that? Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's cool. I'll do it this way then. Avi Loeb. Oh, it did. Okay, yeah. There we go, my friends. There we go. This is all verified. I've done many the Avi Loeb 3I-ATLAS hype list. There's actually many more than this. The Grinch brought me a little bit of red vino. And again, guys, I will be on tomorrow. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, 5 Mountain, 6 Central. I usually don't do Friday shows, but it's going to be fun tomorrow. A little bit more 3I-ATLAS. I got a bunch of other little things here and there. Friday shows are always fun. One day I'm going to have also people. The problem with getting people on, here's the problem. There's other shows, Friday shows, that have 3, 4, 5, 6, some have like 9 people on. When you're doing science, when you're doing this kind of stuff, there's not many people that are qualified, if that's the right word, qualified to like sit in and do the banter. Because you have to have quite a lot of information and knowledge about stuff. Even if it's surface level knowledge. So a lot of these places, they're like movie places, and any dumbass can have an opinion about a movie, right? Any dumbass. It doesn't take, I really like that. That movie sucked. Rough. But so I am trying to find other science people that I could come on and banter with. I mean, I love bantering, and I think a lot of people like oi oi, like you're an idiot, and I hope you are not in charge of anything of substance. I don't need to, right there. I don't need to prove anything. I have no need to prove anything. You proved more beyond the shadow of a doubt. More beyond the shadow of a doubt, your mental capacity. I wouldn't even think about calling you an idiot. Why would I call you an idiot? Why would you call me an idiot? All they ask you, you're saying there's a vortex in Montana. It's 5 foot by 5 foot, and you said, "Oh fuck, that's enough evidence for me." I believe that. That's all the evidence I need. Oi, oi, 6271 says there's a vortex in Montana and it's 5 foot by 5 foot. Do I need any more evidence? If that was my belief system, I would believe in anything. If that's your belief system, I mean, like, dude, you've really got to elevate the bar a little bit. But I'm not going to call you a name because of it. If that's your opinion, that's fine. That's no problem. Be the bigger man, be the bigger woman. I mean, or be the bigger trans. I don't know what, I don't know what your pronouns are. What are your pronouns? Mine are it and that. It. I want to be an it. I've always wanted to be an it. What are you going to grow up to be, Danny? I think I'll be an it. Thank you very much. An it. Thank you. I get it. Can I applaud myself for that? course I can.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't go full. Didn't go full. So here we go, my friends. We are going to... This is... Where is it? Avi... Put that up. The Avi Loeb 3I-ATLAS hype list. Here are Avi Loeb's 10 most overpromised and over-exaggerated claims specifically regarding 3I-ATLAS. Yeah, baby, yeah. There's a lot more. There's a lot more. Like I said, I've done an extensive list. I've done 20, 18. Now there's 20 now. I might do a whole new list because I did this about 4 weeks ago, and it needs updating. And I might go up and do it for next week as 3I-ATLAS leaves us. We are, my friends, we are almost 4 hours away from minimum safe distance. I should have. No, I couldn't, because if I would have taken the audio from Aliens and played it, they would have copyrighted me. The whole show would have been copyrighted. But that was a great scene, because one of the things as a screenwriter, it might sound obvious, but it's not obvious when you're actually time. So when you see that a screenwriter or a movie puts in time, you need to have a reason to create tension. Time is one of those things that's always the best, right? So we have a countdown, and we literally have and this computer is giving us the countdown to get to minimum safe distance, and that creates the extra tension. We've got explosions going on. We've got a missing girl. We've got the queen alien, and Sigourney Weaver's got to go down. She's got the bullets and everything. It is a freaking perfect. Aliens is masterfully written. As we start off with the characters, we learn about the antagonist. What's his name? Paul. We learn more about him, that he's actually how bad he is as the story goes through. And that progresses right. The characters are fantastic. You know, it wasn't, hey, Sanchez, you ever been mistaken for a man? No, have you? I mean, there's so many great one-liners. Aliens is a great movie. I recommend, actually, I think Lord of the Rings you have to watch Lord of the Rings. Am I right? Lord of the Rings is a Christmas movie, because all three came out at Christmas time. I will be watching Lord of the Rings. For sure. For sure I will. So here we go. Number 1, the design trajectory claim. While its interstellar origin is a fact, Loeb claims that its 175-degree retrograde path, aligned within 5 degrees of our planetary plane, is so statistically unlikely, 0.2% chance, that it suggests it was designed to be there. Intelligently designed. Someone intentionally slid it along that plane of our solar system. Critics argue that in a vast universe, unlikely things happen naturally, and this alignment doesn't require a designer. If every piece of coincidence was construed as some intelligent design, oh my God, there'd be millions of, as a matter of fact, I think was it the James Webb Telescope that discovered it? It is literally looking on that exact plane. Everything that it finds will be on that exact plane. It will not find anything else that's not in that plane. So there's nothing supernatural about it. Nothing. Number 2, the non-gravitational thruster theory. You guys know about that one, right? The non-gravitational thrusters. Loeb suggests 3I-ATLAS uses thrusters to maneuver, noting its non-gravitational acceleration seems finely tuned to reach Jupiter's Hill radius. Outgassing. And of course, the cryovolcanoes that let me fix my chair. The cryovolcanoes, everything that's, as it goes through the perihelion, going around the sun. I guess there are some massive explosions happening on 3I-ATLAS. And I mean, there's nothing to see here, folks. Well, there is, because this is an amazing event, but it's not a spaceship. It's not a spaceship. Avi, he hasn't called me yet. He's not calling. He's not returning my calls. But I guess when you're busy with a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. When you have a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal, you have to start working on. Yeah. The technological rebrand. Loeb consistently labels, on the bottom left, Loeb consistently labels 3I-ATLAS as a technological artifact in his scientific preprints bypassing standard terminology. Excuse me. The criticism, peers view this as strategic branding for exposure and hype before natural explanations like a unique hydrogen iceberg or hyperactive comet are ruled out. The Dimension Zero take. A classic case of jumping the curiosity gap to frame a discovery as a prestige event rather than a standard data point. Now, as an English major, I wrote that a little bit more clinically than it should have. It could just read bullshit, right? It could be just it could just say it's all bullshit. But look, the narrative shift that he did got him a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Congratulations to Avi Loeb. Multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Avi Loeb, you're buying drinks tonight. He's rich. The guy's rich. That's all you got to do. Scream aliens. The artificial heartbeat pulse, Loeb's heartbeat theory. He has described periodic pulses in the comet's coma as a heartbeat, hinting at internal machinery. Standard astronomical view. Most astronomers see these as standard rhythmic gas outbursts, common, very common in hyperactive comets. Hyperactive comets meaning that those are comets that are expelling a significant amount of gases, that the heat exerted from the sun applied upon the comet is there's a lot of built up gas within this thing, right? And heat is energy. Energy is heat. You cannot have energy without heat. It is absolutely impossible. Energy is heat. The more heat you have, the more energy you have. That's it. That's why the center thing in Iron Man, it would burn him up to a cinder. It doesn't work. You just can't have stored energy there with no heat. You have to radiate that heat somehow. Well, his chest isn't going to do it. But as people say, Tony Stark will find a way, right? I guess Doctor Doom will find a way in this case, right? So we gotta. There was a comic book that had Doctor Doom, where Iron Man was found to be Doctor Doom, right? I'm not sure. There's guys that are I'm not good at comic books. There's guys that know comic books. I don't. But Doomsday, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's leaking out. I mean, that's in my wheelhouse. That's in Dimension Zero's wheelhouse. I think it's going to lose a lot of money. I do. Number 5, my friends, the mothership hypothesis. Oh yeah. No, it shouldn't. I don't think it should be applause. It should be laughter. The mothership hypothesis, my friends. Loeb has publicly hypothesized that 3I-ATLAS could be a mothership designed to see the solar system with probes. The mothership, right? You've heard Avi talk about the mothership. That's why he got his multi-million-dollar Netflix deal, because he's talking about this stuff. You see it in my finely AI-generated visual. You look, without AI, there's no way I could do any of this stuff. There's no way. I would spend 2 days in Photoshop trying to get these visuals together. AI is this. I got more stuff next week coming. Wow, geez, this is Christmas next week. AI is the stuff that I'm doing with AI. And like I say, in the membership section of the high-end membership side, because I just started the memberships, I'll probably be divulging to people on a monthly basis how I do some of the stuff that I do myself. Everything is myself. I have no one else helping me. It really is amazing. And I think every week it seems like I learn something, find something that it becomes easier to do a live broadcast. Theoretically, I should not be able to do this myself. No, I shouldn't. 2-3 years ago, this would take 2-3 people to do. Now I do this all myself, everything. And I even release videos. I release 2 videos every week on the main channel. So it's crazy. It's crazy. The mothership. This, the Curiosity Gap criticism, this is considered a massive Curiosity Gap jump by NASA, which has found zero evidence of techno signatures. Basically, you cannot have, how did Brian Cox put it? If something exists, it's going to have a signature. It's going to have some kind of a signature. If ghosts exist, it will have an energy signature. We're not talking about there's only certain amounts of energy that can exist in this universe. We've only found 4 of them, right? So everything leaves a signature. You cannot say something exists and it doesn't leave a signature. You're talking fairy dust. Oh, Jesus. Oi, oi, going to call me another name? Are you going to call me another name? Oi, oi. You're an idiot. I just... Aroma 3I-ATLAS mothership news team to award Earth humans cowards of the galaxy for totally losing their shit over 99.98% survival rate virus. Is that COVID? You talking COVID? Aromor Tomaki? 3I-ATLAS mothership. Oh, sorry. I'm going to put that up there. My apologies. 3I-ATLAS mothership news team to award Earth humans cowards of the galaxy for totally losing their shiat over 99.98% survival rate virus. Is that COVID? I never got the COVID shot. Did you guys get the COVID shot? There's no way. I had employees and I would not. They came to work. I was living in Los Angeles and I would never ask any of my employees to get the COVID shot. No way. No way. No way. I never took it. Never will. Nope. Or it's a meteor. Dehydrated water. Dehydrated water. That's an oxymoron. That's like jumbo shrimp. You can't have that. Hey, doggy. I regret getting it. What did you get? I'm sorry, going back. Did Rocky have good form? That was your last. I regret getting it. Oh, the shot. I'm sorry. I got to connect these things. Yeah, the COVID shot. I think a lot of people, look, this is, especially if you're young, there's been serious complications. And the science that they were trying to peddle wasn't science. I mean, holy cow. And we have the world that we have today because of this, right? Utterly a disaster. I always think of the world, what would have happened if there's no COVID? And we went from 2019 and just kept going. I think the world would be a much better place, everyone. Like, do you agree? I feel like a poochie for doing it. My work wouldn't let us come in. A lot of works, yeah, doggy. A lot of workplaces insisted if you didn't have the. I would, for my people. I had about 13 employees in Los Angeles. There's no way. They asked me. I said I don't. I actually suggested don't get the virus, the COVID shot. Don't. No, I don't think any of my employees got it. And I like, as an agnostic, can I do this? I do that sometimes I don't make fun of religion. And that might even be kind of a compliment, right? For a guy like me to even do that. And if you're religious, that's cool. I'm not, I have religious friends. I'm not. We could all be friends. We could all get along, talk about, we talk NFL football over wings and we talk 3I-ATLAS. We only have, oh my God, 7:04. Guys, we have 3 hours and 57 minutes for minimum safe distance. We are. Doggy, you're out there fishing somewhere. Where are you? What state are you in? I do. So you think it was leaked in China intentionally? I think there's evidence. Yeah, I think there was... or it was just really bad maintenance. I wouldn't trust China to secure these things. I think COVID was. I also think COVID was politically motivated, though, right? It was very politically motivated. COVID. 90% of the problems that we have today are COVID related, not just the health, societal, and more importantly, economic. The entire world, and I worked on Wall Street for many years as a market maker. I was a market maker on the NASDAQ at NYSE. I was an economic analyst for a number of years. What it did to the world global economy, it destroyed small businesses left, right, and center. Small businesses have been wiped out. The biggest wealth transfer in the history of the world from small business to big business. If any of you owned a business in 2019, 96% chance you're out of business. And that business went to Walmart. It went to Amazon. It went to Costco. It went to Target. It went to Home Depot. Temu. You're out of business. And all of that economic benefit has been shifted to someone else, not to you. As a matter of fact, you probably had economic turmoil in your life and maybe still do. I know what you feel like. COVID is, oh my God. Anyway, I mean, we could, got a good bluefish. Florida. Oh, Florida. Yeah, I used to go wakeboarding in Florida in the summertime. Florida is where you go to wakeboard in the wintertime. That's where you go to wakeboard in the winter. Got a good bluefish. Not a wet market though. Or pangolin? Pangolin? What's a pangolin? I don't know what a pangolin is. Number 6. The missing water mystery. I'm sorry, I'm getting over a cold. So if you hear me like sniffle sometimes, I had like I don't know if any of you guys had it. Just brutal. I'm still getting over it. Like a little, sinuses. He claimed the object only contains 4% water, which he argues is too low for a standard comet because Avi Loeb has he's gone galaxy wide and he's researched every freaking comet. He knows. Avi Loeb knows. That's why he got a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Have I mentioned that Avi Loeb got a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal? Did I? It's an animal. They said it came from instead of a. Oh, okay, gotcha. I got you, doggy. I got you. Did I mention Avi Loeb got a Netflix deal, multi-million-dollar Netflix deal? Brian Cox didn't get one. Neil deGrasse Tyson didn't get one. Michio Kaku didn't get one. It's funny. Funny how that. Independent researchers note that cometary compositions vary wildly, and 4% is well within the known strange but natural range. There's nothing mysterious about 4% water. Water, H2O, right? 4% H2O. Nothing weird about it. Guys, we have less than 4 hours to reach minimum safe distance. I would suggest, so 101 a.m. Eastern time. I say Eastern time because that is where the majority of people live in North America, on the East Coast. I mean, I assume that everyone could do basic math, that if you live on the Pacific side of things, that you could subtract 3 hours from that and get 10 p.m. I assume that. Or should I not assume that? I hope you got your guys. You got to get extra tuna. You need teepee. You got to have your provisions ready because 3I-ATLAS will hit minimum safe distance at 1:01 a.m. Unless you have a Netflix deal, in which case you're a multi-millionaire and you don't have to worry about minimum safe distance anymore because Avi Loeb is rich. Number 7, The anti-tail technology signature. Now, we went over it earlier. How many comets had an anti-tail? It was extensive. Almost endless. The number of comets. If you guys haven't been here, so we go over all the details on 3I-ATLAS. We had an entire list of the comets that exhibited an anti-tail. There's 25 on that list, and it could have kept going. So it's not like having an anti-tail is anything out of the extraordinary. Loeb's sunward jet claim. He points to a sunward jet anti-tail as a potential technological signature, not a natural phenomenon. Then all of the dozens of other comets that have that have come by, including Hale-Bopp. You guys remember Hale-Bopp, right? Hale-Bopp. Hale-Bopp. Do you think they got it right? They drink the purple Kool-Aid. You think they woke up in a spaceship behind Hale-Bopp every 2,534 years? The last time, I say this again, the last time Hale-Bopp visited us was before Alexander the Great. We're going back to Leonidas. Edward, what happens if this thing turns out to be extraterrestrial? Well, I mean, I think, well, here's the thing. All of the evidence suggests that it's not. Like there's nothing suggesting that it is. Like everything is well within everything. The only one that's saying this is Avi Loeb. It's the only person saying it. What if it turns out to be extraterrestrial? I mean, it's not really a question that requires an answer, because the claim is so extraordinary. The claim is so radical. Well, what if you can always do a what if statement, pose an extraordinary claim based on whatever what if statement you want to do. Well, what if this? And then you expect someone to have to explain it. It's not really the burden of proof is not on someone to it's leaving us now, right? So after it basically at 1:01 a.m. Eastern, we are not going to, it's going to be just going farther and farther away from us. It's going to be in our solar system for another 8 years. 8 years it's going to be in our solar system. And I've always said aliens that are well advanced will send nanobots. They will send little tiny nanobots because the energy that's required to send them, they can maneuver them on the spot. The amount of energy it takes to send them FTL is probably it is a fraction of sending a 20-mile mothership. Could you imagine the alien technology saying, "Sir, we're going to have to send the entire mothership." Really? Like the whole, yeah, we're going to send a crew of 250,000. Really? Yep. It just doesn't make any sense, Edward. But I know the human passion for I mean, you could say that about every comet. What if every comet could have been extraterrestrial? Every asteroid, every this and that, every little. It's not a way to do science. It's not the way you do science. Comets don't change their course, or they do. Actually, Edward, they do, because you have outgases, and 3I-ATLAS has. I mean, we just went over that claim that Avi has been putting out there. It's Super 8. Time architecture. That's not science. Dude, that is not science. Or is it? Wait a sec. Maybe it is science. I don't know. I think that's one of the best comments I've ever seen. I had sex with an extraterrestrial in a Super 8. Well, if you do, anytime you do nookie at a Super 8, you're probably doing it with an extraterrestrial. It was research, yes. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm staying at a Super 8 tonight. I'm gonna call. Maybe one of the 3I-ATLAS extraterrestrials will you know. I'm staying at a Super 8. But fuck time, that was good. Seriously, that was good. I like turtles. Someone else, was it you that said that before, Ken? Someone else said that exact same thing like a few days ago. And I said, what, turtles the candy? Despite most people finding you unattractive. Thank you, Gloria. I want you to know that you'll be okay. Don't give up. I find you attractive. Are you circumcised? Where did I know. It's YouTube. Gloria Poosh Fonte 9802. Hey doggy, I like turtle. I like turtles is an OG video. Oh, thank you. Right. What okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. The remorse in that sigh indicates that you don't have. All right, that's not. We don't need. It's Kakarot's arrival. Okay, I'm trying to keep up with the Gloria. Get right to the point. Yeah, well, yeah. Thanks, time. You should, yeah. Let's not devolve this into something that's little kid being interviewed. Gotcha. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna have to look at that. I like, yeah. So you guys, so far, you guys look. Every Wednesday is Chuck Norris Day. Every Wednesday we do 12. How tough is Chuck Norris? That started from the chat because someone said I look like Chuck Norris, and then it evolved into. So every Wednesday now, I do 12 How Tough is Chuck Norris. Yesterday, we went so deep into the theism, the monism, all this other stuff. There's a whole segment I'm doing next week on 1 through 20, starting with theism down to atheism and everything in between. I mean, obviously, you guys always, like, hey, the chat, you guys give me some great content. 30 seconds. Ooh, Delali. Yeah, that's... Number 7. Did we go? Wait a sec. We did number 7. Experts explain that anti-tails are often well understood optical illusions caused by Earth viewing geometry. The wow signal. You guys remember the wow signal in 1977? There's nothing wow about it. As a matter of fact, it has been explained. The wow. What was the wow signal? It has been explained. A powerful narrowband radio signal detected on August 15, 1977 by Ohio State University's Big Ear Radio Telescope, appearing to come from deep space in the constellation Sagittarius, exhibiting characteristics of an extraterrestrial intelligence transmission, but has never been detected again, making it one of astronomy's greatest mysteries. But it is explained. Origin appears to originate from the direction of Sagittarius. What was the... Okay, that's gonna... Yeah, that might be... I might do something on that wow signal. But the highlight, he has... So Avi Loeb's coincidence claim. This is one of his reasons for alien tech. He has highlighted that 3I-ATLAS arrived from the same direction as the famous 1977 wow signal detected by SETI. I mean, that's like wow, that's some serious coincidence. Critics' numerology explanation, the counter argument. Critics call this numerology, noting that in the vast universe, many things in a 360-degree sky will eventually align by pure coincidence. A 360-degree sky will have what 2.7% chance or 0.27% chance of happening. right? Something like that. Something like that. So the fact that there's millions, thousands, millions of these things, I mean, it's a ridiculous way to suggest, look, there's only one guy that got a Netflix deal, and that's Avi Loeb. Avi Loeb got a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Number 9, the nickel overload controversy. You guys probably know about this one. You know, that's one of his big things. The claim, Loeb highlights that 3I-ATLAS emits nickel tetractibonyl. I did a pronunciation on this. Tetracarbonyl. Yeah, tetracarbonyl. A compound typically associated with industrial nickel alloy production while lacking detectable iron. The theory, he argues, this unnatural nickel to iron ratio mirrors aerospace grade alloys, suggesting the object could be a manufactured hull rather than a natural natural rock. Experts, natural anomaly explanation. The reality check, NASA and independent researchers state that while the nickel levels are a genuine anomaly, they can be explained by standard chemical reactions in comets, heating up at great distances from the sun. The verdict, skeptics point out that Loeb's spectral data remains provisional and has not survived the scientific guardrail of rigorous peer review. And that's actually probably a really good point, is when you put stuff out there, it requires peer review. It requires the review of, that's how you put scientific papers out there. You know, when a scientist discovers something and they're not sure, they have to do the peer review. They put it out there for everyone to rip it apart. And scientists describe that as one of the most nerve-wracking times of their life. The peer reviews part. But Avi's put nothing out there for peer review. What he's done is he's used YouTube for peer review. YouTube is not peer review. It's not. Avi. But look, I'm not the one with the Netflix deal, am I? So who the hell am I to say? And number 10, my friends, the interstellar internet relay. Loeb's interstellar relay hypothesis. The claim and intent, Loeb proposes that 3I-ATLAS could be a functional relay station designed to intercept Earth's radio leakage and transmit that data back to a home civilization, much like we launched Voyager 1 as a deep space buoy. Hey, doggy, you got to have a buoy. If you're on a boat, you got to have a few buoys out there. I've done a lot of wakeboarding in my life. You gotta have buoys on every boat. The reality check, skeptics speculative hypothesis explanation. The reality check, mainstream astronomers state that while creative, no techno signatures or artificial radio signatures have ever been detected. Without detected signals, this remains a purely speculative hypothesis designed to bridge the curiosity gap and drive media exposure. And I think the thing is, guys, this stuff is so... For most people, this stuff is on the periphery of understanding, right? For the normies out there, this stuff is like, whoa, what, huh? What, who, what? Radio signals transmit? Like, what? That makes sense. Maybe it is. It makes sense. And that's why it's not right for someone of his caliber, the head of astronomy or whatever he is at Harvard. He's got tenure. I want tenure. To be doing this. And people, everyone's going to, imagine if every astronomer, every scientist worth their salt was out there doing the same thing. Imagine the fear that would be catapulted into the lexicon of just human existence. How many people would be terrified just going to sleep? But there's no evidence. So at what do we got? 7:24, 3 hours and 37 minutes. Have I got that right? 3 hours and 37 minutes till minimum safe distance. That's when 3I-ATLAS. 3 hours and 37 minutes till minimum safe distance. I can just see Sigourney Weaver at home. She's all scrambling with guns and stuff. trying to get out, trying to find a 3I-ATLAS. Finally, it comes. This is like, as a screenwriter, I would say that this would be kind of like, although some people will argue that when it gets to Jupiter, there's a whole fresh batch of obviisms that are going to come out. But at 168 million miles away from Earth, this is the closest that 3I-ATLAS is going to be. There's nothing. There's nothing. Let me just change this here. There's nothing extraterrestrial that's going on. There's nothing. I mean, if you on this channel, you will find science stuff. We will debunk the stuff. We've debunked some of the with the Corridor Crew. I mean, the Corridor Crew is fun, right? Those guys that debunk the alien stuff. I mean, those guys are fun. The amount, and if anyone that works with AI, you now know how easy it is to create this stuff. Even as a VFX artist, I've worked with Premiere Pro for many years, Photoshop for decades. Photoshop for decades. You can change stuff in a picture that no one would notice. And if you know what other pros are looking for, you can even hide that. There's an Avi Loeb video. As a matter of fact, I was going to play it. There's an Avi Loeb video today. He was talking about all this stuff. It came out. I was watching it this morning. It came out like an hour before I started watching it. And it was Avi Loeb. It was absolutely him speaking. It was exact. But I thought there was something strange because I couldn't find the source of it. I checked Harvard University. I checked everywhere. Where is he? It couldn't be this one out of nowhere YouTube channel that got this one Avi. So I went into the comments and I said this, and it said this video is for entertainment purposes only and does not represent the views of Avi Loeb. Like, holy jeez. It was AI and you couldn't tell. You couldn't tell the difference. You couldn't tell. And imagine if I would have put that up as fact, and here we are playing it and we're talking about it, but it was fake. And this is kind of the problem with being, from my perspective, from being like a science guy, science person, or, that puts stuff up so that people will watch it and maybe, knowing that I'm not an alarmist, or I'm not someone who believes in aliens are visiting us, watches stuff that is knowingly false, or not unknowingly false, and everyone gets taken for a ride. And I know YouTube is trying to get rid of this stuff. I know that Avi Loeb has actually taken some legal action against these people, which I think they should. Avi Loeb is not a dumb guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart man. I think just myself and a lot of people disagree with his way of doing things. It's not 3I-ATLAS. Minimum safe distance is 3 hours and 34 minutes. 1:01 a.m., my friends. 1:01 a.m. I think I'm going to go live 45 minutes or so before 1:01 a.m. Call it 12 a.m.-ish. Be on for like an hour and a half, see if the alien missiles come in, or the alien spaceships come in, or some sort of change in the gravitational structure of our solar system and we get flung out into outer space. I don't know. Just make it. Look, Avi Loeb is the one that got the Netflix deal. Multi-million-dollar. Have you heard anyone talk about the Netflix deal that Avi Loeb got? It's very quiet. Very quiet. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Muchos pesos. Multi-millions. Multi-millions. Who's saying what here? Where do we got to go? Showtime. Ohio State and astronomy. Yeah, okay. I'll take Harvard. Okay. Hey, doggy, you're supposed to be fishing, man. Time Architecture says, if you have the technology to get here, you have the technology not to need to. Well, if you're using conventional propulsion, do you know how much it would take to move a 20-mile spaceship? It would take up to 20% of the entire energy output of our sun. If you're using ion propulsion, plasma propulsion, some sort of, if you're opening up wormholes, you're using even more energy because now you got to create antimatter, which we don't even know if it exists. You're telling me they're going to expend this massive amount of energy, this ungodly amount of energy to fly many light years to do a single flyby and fly away? This is the stupid use of energy. I mean, it's unfathomable how dumb. This is an advanced civilization. There's no way. We're gonna send our mothership and this enormous amount of energy just to get this thing across the galaxy. If it's like 50 light years away, but it's not, because we would have energy signatures from their home planet, from radio signals or something that they're emitting, just like they would see from our planet. So if they found our radio signals, we would find something that they're emitting from their advanced civilization. So they have to be more than 100 light years away, which makes you question, well, how do they find us? I guess maybe they have an exoplanet program just like we do. And then someone at their home planet says, let's send the mothership. Sir, that's a 20-mile spaceship. Yeah, but we'll put big rocks around it to disguise it as a comet. Why? Why? What? Why? You know how much that's going to cost? I mean, aliens have economies. You have to have an economy. An economy is just the exchange of goods and services. We just use the dollar to represent a standard bartering piece by which we can exchange these things easily. Every advanced civilization is going to have an economy of some form. Well, let's send the 20-mile spaceship. Can you imagine at their Grand Council meeting, if I could say, probably like a guy like Gandalf standing there. He's got an Uru's, it's like a. What do you want to send? Let's send the mothership. What? Wait, what? You want to send the mothership 200 light years? We'll send the mothership. I want rocks. I want put lots of rocks around it. Excuse me, sir. Am I speaking human? Put lots of rocks around it. Disguise our mothership as what they call a comet. Sir, that would take a lot of money, a lot of time, and put the damn rocks around the mothership. Okay, we'll do it. As aliens starve on their planet, they're sending a 20-mile spaceship, not to visit us, not to say hi, but to come within 168 million miles and then spend 8 years flying off. 8 years to get out of our galaxy or out of our solar system. 8 years. They're going to be in our solar system for 8 years. And this is their best plan. This is the best plan this advanced civilization has. Just the idea. Now, the only way that can make sense is that it is some sort of alien space mothership that got destroyed somehow. It's void of life, and it is just, it is a now we're talking. What are we talking here? What are we talking now? Holy schmoly. I wish it was aliens. Well, yeah, I know, me too. Would that be cool if it was aliens? Ken says repent. Nope. Hey, doggy. I am on a dock, only girls. Say what? I'm a single man. You didn't invite me? Oh, doggy, I thought we were buds. Ken, hi. Hey, Ken. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow I'll be on tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, guys, when you're getting off work, you know that Friday feeling you get, that 3 or 4 in the afternoon. It's the week is over. That little feeling you get. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna have to talk about 3I-ATLAS. We're going to have to talk about minimum safe distance occurs in the 3 hours and 27 minutes. Did I get that right? 3 hours and 27 minutes. I'm doing the math in my mind. So Time architecture. Best case scenario, we get at some point a virus, solar frequency, or chemical threat. Oh, I'm sorry. I could put these. I could put these on too. I guess they're already showing up there. Base case scenario: we get at some point a virus, solar frequency, or chemical threat of a leftover alien. I thought it was going to be serious. Leftover alien gaseous expulsion from the buttocks area, far away garbage. Not the actual aliens. I guess I know what you're saying. I know. I catch the symbolism. I catch the metaphor. I catch the metaphor. I was an English major. But they're garbage or enemy. Or something left over that hits us by accident. Yes. Exactly. Something that just yeah, like one of Star Wars, space cruisers that got destroyed during a fight with the rebellion, like 80,000 light years away, and it's a destroyed spaceship that's But holy, now you're really going out. Is all a lie, Fanuel? It's all a lie. Fanuel, I would agree. Like, I think it's done for a reason, and that reason, I think, look. Avi Loeb, I'll say it again. Avi Loeb just got a really big Netflix deal. Really big Netflix deal. Now, if Avi Loeb would have said, no, I'm not interested, this is science, I would have went, whoa, okay, this is serious. The fact that he accepted it, I'm sure negotiated it. He probably had WME, the big agents in there negotiating on his behalf. And said, you just want me to recite the same garbage I've been reciting? Well, that's easy because I'm the head of astronomy at Harvard. J-Boost, titties, tighties? Tighties? What are you, tighties? They want Diddy. Give him Diddy. If the aliens are here for Diddy, give him. Love you, Indian. Is that Indian writing? Is that what that writing is? Can I translate to English? Oh, DK something along. Love you. You're from India? Is that what that is? Well, I welcome you to the broadcast. Welcome to Dimension 0. The opposite of Dimension 10. Like, can anything exist in 0 dimensions? I don't know. Probably not. But it is that's where the event horizon went, to Dimension 0. That's I want to write that screenplay. Event Horizon 2, I would love to write that screenplay. If I knew David Ellison, like Danny, like, can I write that screenplay? Like, let me do Event Horizon 2. I will not disappoint. I don't think I know anyone who knows who Avi Loeb is. Doggy. Does that make me a loser? Well, it would make me a loser too. So then I'm in good company, my friend. If that makes you a loser, then we're both in good. I'm in good company with you, my friend. I'll jump in that boat. I'll paddle the canoe with you. McCade Adam Conrad. Hey man, I just got on your live stream and I'll subscribe and support your channel if you say thank you, McLean Conrad from Illinois. Thank you, McLean Conrad from Illinois. I love my peeps. And I hope Merry Christmas, McLean Adam Conrad. Guys, when you start doing something like this, it takes so much work to get here. Like, the amount of work it takes from lighting. And of course, I've been a screenwriter, been in Hollywood for 20 years, production, audio. I used to be a musician, so I know all that. So it becomes slightly easier for me. But there is nothing easy getting to this point. You don't do this because of anything other than a passion. And this is everything has to do with people. This has less to do with 3I-ATLAS than it has to do with everyone that's, behind that camera lens right there. It's people. It's about being entertained. It's about feeling good for 1, 2, 3 hours of the day. That maybe you're with other people that are okay people. Like there's like a group of people that are okay. Like they're hanging out, they're talking, they're chatting, learning. I mean, I can't tell you how much I learn every single day preparing for these shows. And I do it because there's people on the other side of this camera. And I've only started this, but so McLean, it is a huge honor. Honor's not even the right word. It's a huge compliment that people come, hang, talk, watch, chat, engage. You have no idea. I am. It's amazing. It really is. But even the infinite energy and knowledge, it makes no sense unless it's a pickup drop off. Look, nothing about 3I-ATLAS makes sense. The only thing that makes sense is that it's a comet. That's it, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Never mind, I'm going to subscribe anyways because you were saying a lot of things I'm interested in. Oh, you probably wrote that. I got. I'm down. Sometimes by the time you get to the, comments, it's you get stuck talking to something else. But I got you, McLean. Thank you. And if you come back every once in a while and we hang out and have fun, I will be. Let's have fun. I don't. The world is freaking crazy. Since 2020, this world has become ridiculous. People losing their jobs by the millions. And again, I worked on Wall Street for a lot of years. I was a market maker, economic analyst. It's in my wheelhouse. I see the layoffs, and now we have like everything is sensationalized. Everything. Now you're talking about the world of AI, and now you've got quantum computers. You heard about the new quantum computer from Quantaware? Basically, quantum computers were stuck at around 100 to 120 qubits. Quantumware, which is a Norway company, 10,000 qubits. Imagine super intelligence. Imagine super AI paired with super powerful quantum computing. You're talking about computers that literally use the quantum realm to operate. They use qubits. And qubits, instead of being a 0 and a 1, a qubit is like if you think of a qubit as a spinning quarter, a qubit can be a heads or a tails at any point in time. I can't even understand the mathematics and the physics associated with quantum computing. But I'll tell you what, guys, when you take super intelligent AI, Monday, we're on Monday through Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern. And I am going to be on tomorrow night as well, 7 p.m. Eastern. So it's okay. We're talking about AI. Time architecture. AI is a scam. It's just a bad search engine. Dude, I use AI. So when I was in Los Angeles, there were these buildings where all the VFX, there were these tall buildings. A lot of the VFX artists were in there. A lot of them. When I left Los Angeles on May 11th of this year, sold my business, just got the hell out because the city is absolutely unlivable. Unlivable city. These buildings were almost empty. VFX people out of business, wiped out overnight. If you're a graphic artist, if you were like a cartoon drawer, we don't need you. We don't need you. It is changing everything. I can do the work of 3 people, where 2-3 years ago, I would need 3 people to do what I'm doing. I do this entire broadcast. I create videos on the channel. I get ready and I prepare for live shows every single night. AI, film production companies will be 80% wiped out. A lot of them are already wiped out. 80% will be additionally wiped out. Although it's still a while for AI to get there, right? But if you want to create a graphic novel, you don't need to hire a graphic artist anymore. Their software is being developed to the point where you can create graphic novels. So, and I've considered this. I have a lot of award-winning screenplays. And it's not quite there yet, but it's to the point where you can create these graphic novels that would have cost you $15,000, $20,000 minimum for an artist that's outside of North America. You'd be going to Costa Rica, you'd be going to places in Asia or whatnot to get artists to draw for you at a lower price because you couldn't do it in North America. AI, my friend, time architecture. AI is what is coming up for AI is going to. I'm scared for a lot of people. If you want to do something that makes sense, a robot repairman or woman, huh? You gotta, yeah. I'm PC, man. I'm PC. Video editing is the only thing it does, though. That's not AI. The LMs are still trash. Well, yes, look, I'm not gonna. There's still a lot of, but dude, the speed at which AI is progressing, it is shocking to me. It is shocking to me. Like I said, I had the Avi Loeb interview today, today. I actually even downloaded it, and I don't even want to play it because if you play it, then I think there's going to be like a YouTube thing where it knows it's fake, and then you play it, and you're going to get copyright struck over it because you broadcasted fake AI. But this Avi Loeb interview is 20 minutes long. I thought it was real. And then I have to go and I figure out where's the source. I can't just take it and play it. I gotta know the source. I couldn't find a source, and that's when I went through and I dug through into the comments. This video is for entertainment purposes only, and it does not represent the views of Avi Loeb. But it was Avi Loeb AI. It was insane, exact. And there's other videos, other people that were making videos about it. And this is why you have to be really careful, because the last thing that I want to do is put up a bunch of BS where you have a lot of people that watch it, they buy into it, and it's nothing that Avi said. And I don't agree with Avi Loeb, but I'm not going to misrepresent what he says. I was blown away. It was Avi Loeb. It was Avi Loeb 100%. There's videos of Michio Kaku as well. You guys might have seen them. And the other thing about time, the other thing about it, you say it's a scam, it's just a bad search engine. It is a freaking amazing search engine. What AI does, if you guys haven't used AI, I say use Gemini. I haven't used much Grok. I do ChatGPT and Gemini. I got to use more Grok. I do. I got to. But what AI does, instead of doing a Google search and you have to go through every single page, what AI does, think of at the very least, AI takes all those web pages and extrapolates all the information or the information that you've queried based on your inputs and gives it to you. Now you can go as something as simple as, is this all the information or is there anything more that I need to know? They'll say, no, there's more things about this. Oh, okay, well, please expand on this. But then if you're doing things like scripts, I'm a screenwriter, so if you're doing things like scripts or anything like that, you have got to take the foundation and rewrite the thing. That's what I do. Totally rewrite it. But you don't need to go, AI will find the facts for you. To do the research is exhausting. AI will find the facts for you like that, and you have them all listed. Then I just go and I write a script. I use a deep British voice because I find deep British voice is more compelling than mine. Although I am putting some of my own voice now into some of my other videos, at least as an introduction but 49% of OpenAI is owned by Gates. Bill Gates? No. Should be enough evidence of it being useless. For media, it is great. Yeah, visual editing as a search engine. It actually limits the info and just sums up some. Okay, now that's true. I'm not going to disagree with you. It's up to the user, not up to ChatGPT or Gemini. It's up to the user. So if you're just taking the information at face value and putting it up, representing it as fact, it also gets a lot of stuff wrong. This is what, yeah, well, it does give a lot of facts that would take a long time. I use it every day, every single day. You just cannot take it verbatim and say, well, it gets a lot of things wrong. As a matter of fact, on one of the things that on number 10 of the Avi Loeb thing, because I did a whole bunch of them myself, when I looked at it, I have to fact check every single one because I'm not going to put words in Avi Loeb's mouth. It's not fair. Even if I disagree with them, it's not fair. I just can't misrepresent stuff. So you need to cross-reference, cross-check, and then you need to take that information. Once you've referenced it and maybe found more information, you got to keep querying AI. You got to keep querying it until you get to a set of facts and information that you're happy with. It doesn't give one query, one answer. I mean, that's crazy, right? That's too much to ask for. You still got to do some work. AI isn't a solution for the dumb. You need to take that information. So as a screenwriter, I would never write a screenplay with AI. And people ask me why. Because I freaking love screenwriting. I lock myself away for weeks and months, hours at a time, days at a time, writing. The joy you get is from writing, not from write me a scene about this or that after this happens. It's like someone who has a passion for what they do. They love what they do. They're not going to go and get a substitute for it because you love what you do. Let's say if you're a screenwriter and you use AI for your screenplays, you don't love screenwriting. I love writing. I mean, I love writing. I love science. I love 1 + 1 = 2. I love the stock market. I love economics. I've done all these things in my life because I enjoy them. But people, you don't even know what you're talking about. Pamela, I assume that when you say that, you've used AI and you are backing the importance of it. I'm still scared of those black holes. Yes, Scott. Yeah. Do you know that there's 3 black holes that are about 1,000 light years away? About 1,000 light years away from us. The Gaia black holes. They're very close to us. Very close. I'm talking about the demons. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Are we going there? Oh, no. Demons. You know what? We are 3 hours and 9 minutes until minimum safe distance. 3 hours and 9 minutes until minimum safe distance for AI. 3I-ATLAS. I got to punch up to see if there's anything. 3I-ATLAS news. Comet 3I-ATLAS could be visible in Connecticut. Space, one day alien. Okay, that's not. What's happening here? Watch Interstellar Comet 3I-ATLAS about to make its closest. 8 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Live science, comet reaches its closest point. 16 hours ago, 2 days ago, 10 hours ago. I'm going to go to AI mode. Scientific debate on nature, visibility, observation. So looks like there's nothing. People are probably all scrambling around trying to get to minimum safe distance. Quick facts about 3I-ATLAS. That's December 1st. Latest comet news approach. You know what? Space.com. Space.com is always my go-to. Latest 9 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 8. Yeah, they got nothing. They got nothing recent. And then I would check. I would check YouTube. Oh, geez. I came up. My My thumbnail came up. Space expert reveals surprising info. Oh, this is. Oh, I shouldn't play. This is the. Oh, wait a sec. This is Newsmax. Hold on a sec. This is might be a different one. Newsmax. This is 4 hours ago. Listen to Newsmax. Oh, you know what, guys? Audio tracks for some languages were Newsmax. Okay, Newsmax I will trust. Hold on a sec here, guys. This is a recent. I wonder if this is worth taking a look at. Hold on a sec. Let's. Where is? Oh, there we are. Gotcha. Okay. So there's a video. This is kind of new. I did not see this. Let me share it. Share screen. 3I-ATLAS. Yeah, that's it. Let me see what we got here. Add to stage. There we go. And then, oh man, this is it's a lot of work for one person. And then the comment, I got a comment up there. Okay, so this is, where is it? There it is. I wonder if I can get rid of that. There we go. That's better. I forgot this name. This gal. What's her name? She was the prosecutor. She was the prosecutor of the O.J. Simpson case, right? Greta Van Susteren. Yeah, Greta Van Susteren. She was the prosecutor of the old
system.
Well, it's from somewhere else in the Milky Way galaxy. We live in a galaxy of 100 billion stars, and who knows where it came from? We don't know how long was the journey.
Well, we didn't spot it until July. I mean,
July
I
1st.
act like I was out there spotting it, but it wasn't spotted until July. So is it because we weren't paying attention? Because it's at 137,000 miles per hour or some ridiculously fast speed? Why did we just learn about it?
Oh, because objects are very faint when they are far from the sun. They are getting fainter inversely with distance to the fourth power. And this object entered the solar system, the outskirts, at 100,000 times the Earth-Sun separation 8,000 years ago, when human history started to be documented. That's when it entered the solar system. But we noticed it only this year. And it looked quite unusual in the sense that it flies through the plane of the planets around the sun. And it also has an anti-tail.
And again, the anti-tail. I wish I should have kept that page up. If you were with us earlier, about an hour ago, we went through all of the comments that exhibited anti-tails over the years. This is not a reason. I mean, it's like saying it might be an alien because it's yellow. What? What? It doesn't even make sense. This is the stuff that now he's smiling so much. I'll say it again because he got the big Netflix deal, multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. So Avi Loeb has been very happy the last few days. Very happy.
Unlike the cometary tails that we are used to, there is a jet pointed towards the sun. We saw it from the start. We see it right now. And the question is, why is this jet going out to about 1 million kilometers in the direction of the sun? And
Hale-Bopp had an anti-tail. Hale-Bopp. This is nothing extraordinary, but to the average person, the normie, it sounds like, oh, but it's an anti-tail. Like, oh my God, it's an anti-tail. Did you guys hear? Like, people over chicken wings and beer, right? They say, did you guys hear about the anti-tail? What's an anti-tail? What's an anti-tail? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's not nothing. It's exciting. But Avi Loeb talking to the normies makes it sound like it's like, it should be included with a or something like. What the
and it's sort of
dude,
different from what we have seen before around comets.
it is not.
How
It
big
is
is
not.
We don't know exactly, but it's roughly the size of Manhattan Island. We don't have a close-up photograph of it. And of course, that would have nailed the nature of the object if we had it. If we saw a rock, an iceberg, we could immediately conclude that it originated from the vicinity of a star by a natural process. If we saw, on the other hand, a spacecraft that has buttons on it, the question would have arisen as to whether we should press a button.
How long have we known that it's not going to collide with Earth?
Oh, since the beginning, it was clear that if you calculate the path of this object, it will just, as a result of the sun's gravity, get deflected a little bit by about 16 degrees, not much. And indeed, we saw that. But it has a slight correction to its course, a non-gravitational acceleration.
All this stuff, he says that it's like, we literally went through all these points, right? It is shocking to me. It is shocking to me that someone of his academic stature goes on, and I'm not an astrophysicist, but I know, yes, I follow this stuff very closely. All of this stuff that he's talking about is nonsense, garbage. It is zero evidence. It has nothing to do with, it's not evidence.
Not significant, but
it's just proof that it's a comet. That's all it is. It's proof that it's a comet.
Tomorrow it will get closest to Earth at a distance of 269 million kilometers.
Exactly 3 hours,
and
folks.
the only
3 hours.
That remains is whether, if it's technological, whether it will release any objects that will arrive close to us. Otherwise,
did you hear that? Now that's it's exactly 3 hours away. He was just talking about, is it going to release any objects? So when I was making jokes about Cylon spaceships or, Empire, coming out and attacking us, that's what I meant. Because this guy is literally saying that at minimum safe distance, is something going to come out from it? It's like, I'm not even making it up. I'm making the jokes based on his verbatim. I am a Cylon. But it worked because he got his multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Multi-million.
otherwise it may just be a very unusual rock.
Are we going to get a especially good look at it tomorrow? I mean, is it close enough so that we can get anything? I mean, what do you want to learn?
Oh yeah, because tonight is actually a new moon, and that's an unusual coincidence. So the dark sky overhead will not be contaminated by moonlight, and there will be hundreds of observatories around the globe looking at it. I hope we will have an image from the Webb telescope. So altogether, the fun of doing science, it's like the work of a detective. The more data we have, the better, and we shouldn't assume anything and just try to explain what we see.
All right, I'll tell you what I think is odd, among other things, is it's the 3I-ATLAS. So I looked at it, I thought, well, why would you name something the 3I-ATLAS? And I looked it up and learned what. But one of the things is that the 3 comes to, it's the third confirmed interstellar object ever detected. The first one in 20.
Oh, Greta, these are really really.
2017 and the second one in 2019. Well, I think, are they the only 3 ever? Have there been some before? I mean, what?
Greta.
That to me made this so unique that this is only the third.
See, this is the kind of look, these are normies. The third ever found. The third ever is like the grandeur of our galaxy, of the universe. Come on, Greta.
Oh no, these 3 were observed over the past 8 years.
Stick to prosecution.
We built telescopes that survey the sky and can find them because the U.S. Congress tasked NASA to find 90% of all objects bigger than a football field. So then they built these survey telescopes and suddenly saw objects moving very fast. That's all. Obviously, over the history of the solar system, the Earth, there were billions of those. Right now, if any rock passes at random, within the orbit of the Earth around the sun, there should be a quadrillion of them at the same time within the solar system, 10 to the power 15. So clearly these are not the only 3. But the question is, we don't know how much traffic of unusual objects There is, this is only our third date. It's just like going on a date.
I find that funny because he said on July 4th he just said that they have no idea how much, alien debris is going to be coming our way. He said that he wrote a paper on July 4th, 2025 that specifically measured the amount of debris within our galaxy, which I have no idea. I have no idea how you would even start to do that. Like, so we can barely see a 20-mile rock 200 million miles away from us. But you're telling me you can see a 10-mile rock 50,000 light years away from us and make measurements based on how much debris is in it? And now he often contradicts himself, very often. But on July 4th, he said that he did turn this paper in, measuring the amount of debris in our galaxy and what to expect on a statistical basis of alien debris coming into our solar system. Now,
Date and seeing your first three, and you don't know how unusual they are. And some people get married after the first encounter, but it's a really not the best approach to interpret the nature of because there is no expert on interstellar object. We have only three in our sample.
well, it seems like isn't he being the expert, telling everyone what it is? Is it he being the expert? He's the one with the Netflix deal. He's the one that got the big Netflix deal. Not Brian Cox.
We only have 30 seconds left, so tell me what's going to happen to this after it passes by tomorrow, then what?
Then it will come closest to Jupiter on March 16, 2026. And it arrives exactly at the distance from Jupiter where Jupiter's gravity dominates over the sun's gravity. So an interesting question is, did it target Jupiter to deploy some kind of a device there? Or
You see, it never stops, right? It never stops. With his storytelling, it's always each stage of 3I-ATLAS is nothing fantastical happens at every stage of 3I-ATLAS's journey through the coming in through the perihelion, coming around, and now we've got minimum safe distance of 2 hours and 55 minutes. 1:01 a.m. people, Eastern time, 1:01 a.m. That is minimum safe distance. Minimum safe distance. That is when 3I-ATLAS will be 168 million light years. Jeez, light years. 168 million miles. Kilometers, that would be about 300,000 kilometers, right? 300,000 kilometers ish, multiplied by 1.6. But in case nothing happens, just in case nothing magnificent happens or something crazy happens, we still got Jupiter, because it's gonna come to Jupiter, and it might release something at Jupiter. He just said it. He literally just said that it hits Jupiter and there might be something released that I don't think Saturn is anywhere close, is it? I don't know the alignment of the planets. I'm not but
or maybe it's just a chance coincidence, and let's just wait and see.
Professor Avilov, thank you as always. People think news just happens.
It does just happen. Thank you, Greta. Thank you. There we go. That's oh boy, that thank you very much for the that's another great performance by our good friend Avi Loeb. Great performance. Damn right. Damn right.
Look at me.
Yeah. Mackie. Mackie is easily one of the best characters ever made for TV. South Park's got a few of the best characters ever made for TV. South Park is. Do you guys see what's happening with Doomsday? I mean, I'm not talking 3I-ATLAS Doomsday, and it minimum safe distance of 2 hours and 52 minutes. Like, all this stuff that's being released, Doomsday is going to be a financial disaster, I think. Like, I don't know if you guys are into, Marvel sci-fi movies. Like, I am. As a screenwriter, I am, right? The only people that are going to make money is like the Russo brothers, and the actors are going to make a ton of money. Disney deserves everything they're getting for stupidity. Like, they really do. I don't. I mean, Doom's the science fiction. I talk about science fiction, and we talk about 3I-ATLAS, and maybe if more people get interested in science, but what Avi is talking about is science fiction. He's not talking about. He's using some science fact, turning it into science fiction to make others believe, which resulted in him getting a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Well done, my friend. He's not a dumb man. Avi Loeb is not a dumb man. I've never said that he's an intelligent man. But science fiction has always, I always say, you go back to Dune, 1964. You got the GOAT Star Trek. You got 2001: A Space Odyssey, Space 1999, E.T. You've got Cosmos, Star Wars. You've got like the 70s and 80s were filled, and then the 90s. We talk about the 90s fueling science fact. Science fiction fuels science fact. So in the 90s, everything from The Matrix to Independence Day to, what was all these? The Fifth Element and on and on and on. Like it has been a barrage. And then in the 2000s, or the last 15 years, we've had an utter collapse of the imagination of science fiction. Because if you think Ahsoka and the Acolyte represented Section 31. Have you guys seen Section 31 of Star Trek? Their idea of science fiction was to blow a bubble. So they have gum, and this girl blows bubble gum. You know how a bubble is round? So they figured science fiction was if they blow a bubble, it turns heart-shaped. So they blew a heart-shaped bubble, and so these screenwriters that were probably worked on Melrose Place, in the late 90s, thought that, that's science fiction. So instead of a round bubble, they'll grow a heart bubble. That's science fiction, right? That's science fiction. Even Star Trek: The Next Generation was pretty good, right? Star Trek: The Next Generation was pretty good. Oh, we got a lot of comments. Holy cow. But I bring up Doomsday because Doomsday, I think, is going to be a disaster for Disney. I think Robert Downey Jr. is happy. $100 million bucks. The Russo brothers, they get $100 million plus back end. I don't know what they're paying Hemsworth. I don't know what they're paying Steve Rogers. Not Steve Rogers, but you know what I mean. $1 million could go missing from that production. No one's gonna know. No one. I mean, it just. What do we got here? Jason, like 1 million miles ED in Earth's halo zone, so not far out. Yep. To distinguish factual or AI generated videos from Avi Loeb, one should look at the clock. It's a good point. The clock does not move in AI. That's a really good point. Flora, that's a good point. The clock, yeah. AI is easily not smart enough to. I never thought of that. That is a really good point. Pamela, I believe they already have everything that they need to know about it. Well, hey, maybe. I mean, I do just waiting for the laser beam now. Well, minimum safe distance. Minimum safe distance is 2 hours and 50 minutes away. Craig, sir, once you have your own personal sighting that rocks, that rocks you to the very core of your being. Maybe then you will open your mind. I too have background astrophysics and quantum particle mechanics. That's fair. Your experience is your experience. I don't base my belief. And Craig, you can imagine that. If every time, amount of times someone tells you a story, like, I had this one time where a friend of mine did this, that, and this, and that, and then they did this, that. Okay, well, you want me to base my belief system based on what? So if it's your experience, I can't. I'm not going to discredit your experience, Craig. Especially if you have a science background or a scientific minded background. I will not minimize or trivialize your experience, but it's not my experience. I have personally tried looking for ghosts. Oh, I guess I should change this. I personally tried looking for ghosts. I've stayed downstairs in basements, black basements, looking, waiting, trying to find something. Nothing. I get nothing. I've never seen anything. But Craig, for your experience, hey, I do not trivialize your experiences. They are yours, and that is your belief system based on it. So for sure. I like your face. I like your face too, Pam. Pamela, G1. Well, that's a nice thing to say. I don't think I've ever heard someone say that. I don't think I've maybe. Wake up, Craig. Wake up. Wait, was I asleep? 2 hours and 46 minutes till minimum safe distance. Billy Bob, exactly. Billy Bob says I should wake up. Me? I'm just a science guy, man. I'm a Spock kind of guy. I don't believe in... You believe Avi Loeb? He takes science fact that is consistent with basically every comet that's come through our solar system. Alien. And ones that come around and there's tons of debris from other systems in our solar system. How is that news? That's true. It's only news, Jason. Yeah, I mean, it's only news because it's the third one that we've found. And I think what's going to start happening is we're going to start finding a lot of this stuff. It's news because Avi Loeb made it much bigger in the zeitgeist of the average person than it would be great if people were watching 3I-ATLAS because of the science of this alien rock that came from some solar system hundreds of thousands of light years away. Well, thousands of light years away. Hey, Craig, Shake, you too. Billy Bob, it's coming at us now at 3 miles per hour. Crazy. Pamela, what the heck is safe distance? Oh, okay, guys. So minimum safe Aliens. Have you ever watched Aliens, the movie Aliens? Great movie. If you haven't watched Aliens, everyone has to watch Aliens. I might, I would probably watch it this weekend, but I like watching Lord of the Rings because Lord of the Rings kind of have that Christmas feel to me, right? They really do because they were released on Christmas and our memories are associated with that. But minimum safe distance was from Aliens when did Aliens come out? 1980, mid 80s. And at the very, very end, when Sigourney Weaver, Ripley is trying to, Bishop is flying the aircraft and everything is exploding and they set off the thing, the big installation to go off and the self-destruct mode. And she goes down to save the little girl. She fights the queen alien. But going off, it's like, as the whole structure is exploding, the voice goes off. It's a countdown, minimum safe distance to get away from the structure before it explodes. So it's basically it's a well-used screenplay. Time, a countdown is always one of the best things that creates tension, right? Because this countdown is we're going like, whoa, how can that, it's gonna cut it tight. But I think that was a great use of time, a countdown. Because they added so many different elements, the explosions. You had an android, a synthetic that was flying the ship, so you really didn't trust them. That was kind of a loose cannon. You had Ripley going down to fight the queen. You had the little girl. You had so many things that came to a climax. It was a great movie. It was a well-written movie. It's a great. So that's what that is. Somewhat of a long explanation, but. Please do not embarrass yourself here. This thing is shredding pure nickel and a trajectory to Jupiter's Hill radius. I'm not embarrassed myself. I mean, if you believe, it's like Avi Loeb said in the last video that he expects apparently now we're not going to have any, but he said we might have something come out from 3I-ATLAS at minimum safe distance. 1:01 a.m. He said that stuff might come out of 3I-ATLAS. Now he's got a fallback, right? In case nothing comes out, he's still in the limelight because it's got to hit Jupiter. And that's a few weeks away. So he's got a few weeks away to pump his Netflix series movie that he signed for a few $1 million. Congratulations. Congratulations to Avi Loeb for turning this into a lot of money. Well done. So, where was I here? Please do not embarrass myself. Where? How come it's not? I'm confused. Why is it not hide current comment? I don't want to hide current comment. Oh, there we are. Sorry. Billy Bob. Something is happening now. What? What? Okay, I'm a little bit behind on the comments, so maybe you said something. Perkio, I just want to show my appreciation to the Americans for supporting my country of Israel. Keep working hard. Well, I mean that's I'm not gonna I'm not gonna cool. No comment. No, minimum safe distance. I think I just explained that, right? Aliens. A fluke, laughing out loud. Wake up and take notice, Craig. You're just not gonna. God, it's okay if you believe. You believe. I don't. My belief system requires a lot of evidence. It's just like Spock, like Brian Cox. Please, we can't do anything about it. So, well, that's true, right? If you buy some tuna, get some teepee. I don't want to say get some ammo because I'm not sure if you're allowed to say that on YouTube. Get some ammo, stock up on stuff. Craig, it's too late, hun. You tell him, Pam. Damn, you tell him. What shall we be looking for in close-up pics? I'm not sure which close-up pics we're talking about. Bad info, find new source, not big deal. Billy Bob. Love Marvel. Yeah, Marvel used to be good, right? It used to be. I don't know if they'll ever get their mojo back. Get their mojo. I don't know. $60 silver. Well, it's over 60 right now. What is it? 64? I don't know what's happened after the markets. Futures trade after, they close earlier than stocks, but they keep trading. Although it's not very volatile after the market. Craig, no, I don't think so. It may be a probe seeding. I do have background in this stuff. Thank you for listening. I don't believe it. Science, no fiction. Craig comes back and says, excuse me. Billy, not a good source. That's it. Tracker. All right. That's cool. Hey, does anyone think that CERN has anything to do with it? CERN? No. There's the other particle collider. They just collide particles. I don't know. CERN doesn't have anything to do with it. My involvement in this goes back to my childhood flying over the Nazca line. Since my own sighting, I am all over quantum particle mechanics. Well, quantum particle mechanics doesn't really have anything to do with 3I-ATLAS. I love doing a lot of quantum stuff and research and things like that, but it really doesn't. I'm not sure the connection. What it turned to real. They got scared of the image they created and passed out, fell asleep. Jason finally saw Starman movie like a week ago. Starman. Oh. Is that the Russo brothers? Starman, the one that absolutely flopped and tanked, right? Is that the one? That's one with Millie Bobby Brown and Chris Pratt, right? disaster. Oh, there's some really bad. Look, the Russo brothers are capable of making trash too. They really are. They really are. So don't think that doomsday is gonna. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. Well, he used to. He used a background. Pamela says. Edward, I'm going to put AI-ATLAS in my sci-fi book I'm working on. What's your book? You're a writer? I'm a writer. I'm a screenwriter, not a novelist. I tried novel writing, wasn't particular. But screenwriting, I've won hundreds of awards, hundreds around the world in film festivals. Never sold a screenplay, never did. Offers, yes. Sold, no. AI, we're all neurologically linked. Quantum entanglement is an Einstein's field theory. Well, quantum, it's a quantum. Theory of relativity does not line up with quantum mechanics, right? So that's the separation. That's why we're looking for the theory of everything. I don't know if we're neurologically linked. I mean, coupling, entanglement, things like that. I mean, I think taking a few liberties when it comes to some of the quantum stuff, unless you're talking about something that I don't know about. But I try and stay on top of all the quantum updates, and I get them from space and a whole bunch of news sources, so I can, do videos and stuff like that. But if you know something I don't know, I'm happy to look at it. I'm confused about what is meant about minimum, say, stiff distance. That comet won't even come close to Earth. Minimum, the aliens, right? Aliens, when they're Sigourney Weaver, Ripley, and Bishop is flying, and she's going down. You have exactly 2 hours and 35 minutes to get to minimum safe distance. No stories, Craig says. Of course, rock your own boat. Absolutely, Craig. Absolutely. Billy Bob, it's still too close. We are Aurora's, you trippin'. Okay. Hey, your background isn't moving. No, it's not supposed to. They're static images. The aliens? You want my aliens to move? I don't think I can create GIFs or I can't. It's a static background. That's what. Craig, thank you for sharing here, but this thing has me all over it. Yes, I am losing. Oh. You're losing sleep over 3I-ATLAS. Minimum safe distance kind of stuff. Well, I don't know. I don't think. I'll give you an applause. I don't think you need to. I don't know. I don't think it's something you have to lose sleep over. We talking about the same thing. Are you talking about 3I-ATLAS, losing sleep over 3I-ATLAS? 1.8 AUs is too close. That's farther away than the sun. Is too close or isn't too close? I mean, if our sun draws something in, obviously the sun has some pretty powerful gravity. The closest star is 4.3 light, or star system, 3 stars, 4.3 light years away in the Proxima Centauri system. So our sun's going to draw things in. And as it draws things in, it's going to obviously come towards the sun. So it's a natural, there's nothing weird about it. This is gravity working as it's supposed to. And yeah, I mean, basically 2 astronomical units is not that far away. We are almost 2.5 hours away from minimum safe distance. I hope you guys bought tuna and teepee. Did you buy tuna and teepee for the 3I-ATLAS? But as Avi Loeb says, if we don't see any spacecrafts or stuff leaving 3I-ATLAS this time, there is Jupiter, and it's going to be coming very close to Jupiter where it might release something. That's what Avi says. So there's lots of talk. 3I-ATLAS will not die anytime soon, my friends. Not anytime soon. It's half the size of the sun. What is half the size of the sun? Billy Bob, what? Yes, so you say you are interested in astrophysics? Please, I am reaching out. Well, yeah, I'm not an astrophysicist. I'm interested in science and astronomy and everything. I always have been. Like it's just a passion. Just like I'm interested in, so that I do screenwriting. So I merge my screenwriting with my passion in science fiction, fantasy. I collect Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Huge Dungeons and Dragons collector, right? That's, but I've also, I also write code. I do, I've run my own businesses my whole life and websites, e-commerce. I worked on Wall Street for years. So I have a few things that I'm interested in, Craig. Science is I've been watching it for 24/7 for 4 weeks, Pamela. I'm retired. Okay. And when you say watching at 24/7, 3I-ATLAS, right? You're watching 3I-ATLAS. I mean, there's not. It's remarkable, but it's unremarkable in both ways. 3I-ATLAS. But what are we? We are literally 2 hours and 31 minutes away from minimum safe distance for when 3I-ATLAS comes closest to Earth. What? No, it isn't. I'm not sure what that refers to. 1 minute time delay. Sorry. Oh, yeah, right. There is a time delay. Yeah. Things are now changing because time is almost up according to the Bible. Believe it or not. Rod Brown. Can I call you Rod Brown? Is that okay? The great thing about being an individual is you also get to have your individual beliefs. And the fact that you are religious and you hold those beliefs dealing with Jesus Christ or the Bible, and I don't. I can give you lots of reasons, but I don't think it's an argument that ever goes anywhere. It doesn't. I'm not interested in converting. I'm not interested in converting people who believe in God and the Bible, Islam, converting them to science. I don't think science is in any way concerned about it. That's up to you. If you choose your belief system to be a religious-based belief system, blind faith, that's fine. I offer you. I'm not going to prejudge you. My belief system is based on science. It's based on the scientific method. It's based on, as Carl Sagan would say, it's based on scientific thinking. But look, I can have as much fun with science fiction as the next guy or gal. Science fiction and science fact are two different things, right? But if you choose the Bible as your belief system, I'm not gonna try and persuade you either way. That argument goes nowhere because blind faith requires a very low bar to achieve. Science requires a very high bar to achieve because of the scientific requirement for facts to process and believe as if it's the basis of your belief system. But hey, good on you, man. Prayers to you. The sun is 99.9% of all the mass in our solar system. I think, is it 99.96? But I think you're right. Yes. A comet is nothing, especially since it won't even come close. And this is actually this goes. I did a video not too long ago explaining why the Dyson sphere is absolute BS. Anyone who thinks that ancient civilizations that progress, they go nano. We want to get the energy out of an atom, right? That's where there's so much energy in one atom. We can capture. Even Freeman Dyson, he was embarrassed by the term Dyson sphere. He said, "Look, I'm stuck with it, but there's nothing I can do. It wasn't what I wanted." If you take a look at, I do have a picture. If you're talking about the amount of matter in our solar system, I don't know when I did that. But it is really crazy the amount of warp drives. Where is Dyson? Where's Dyson? Dyson sphere. Dyson. Atlas evolution 112. Oh man, why? Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. I thought my files were a lot more. Let me just, let me just go Dyson. There it is. So if we, there it is. Let me put that right up. So there you can see our solar system. Let me take that down. You can see our well, not our solar system. There you see little Mercury, right? You got little Mercury, and then you have Venus, you have Earth, you have Mars, and then you see the big Jupiter. If you take away the gas planets, because we're not going to be, there's no solid material there, you could break apart every single rocky planet, every single one. You're not going to come close to a Dyson sphere. Now you're going to say, look, and the asteroid belt has about as much material that is equivalent to the size of Mars. And you're not going to go to the Oort cloud to get it either. And you're not going to go to another solar system, travel light years to bring, look, a Dyson sphere is absolute BS. And where did the Dyson sphere come from? The Soviet Union, 1964. Or sorry, that was the Kardashev scale. The Kardashev scale came, and that's where the Dyson sphere came. That's where I have to expand on that. Kardashev was 1964. He was basically the type 1 civilization was where you harness the power of your star, and that's where Dyson sphere came from. It's impossible. And that's Soviet thinking. Soviets were like, comrade, he's bigger. We think it's bigger, the better it is. We build Tsar nuclear bomb. He's very big. We go and destroy stuff. That's Soviet thinking. That's 1960s thinking. We know the technology as it gets farther, we go quantum computers. We're breaking apart atoms, not Dyson spheres, not anything else. So yeah, I mean, Mercury is massive compared to 3I-ATLAS. 3I-ATLAS is tiny. It is a speck. It is nothing. So, yeah, that's that. You know, that is. Oh, where was I? Was I here? Jupiter. Without Jupiter, all other planets would be in the positions they would be in the. Yeah, Jupiter. Yeah, that's been proven that Jupiter is the gravity bully. That Jupiter, how the planets sort of moved over the billions of years. Jupiter, basically, the word is that Jupiter saved us, right? Jupiter is the reason why we are able to be in the sweet spot of our solar system. It's because of Jupiter. So, yeah, for sure. Billy Bob, double in 2 months. I will gladly come on board to you anytime. Come on board? Wouldn't be, I meant. Jason, oh, so we're okay. Yeah, I see. There's a delay in me getting, because there's a few backed up. Anytime, we'll talk to you anytime. Oh, I got you, Craig. Hey, look, I'm always here. Monday through Thursdays, 7:00 Eastern. Come by anytime, Craig. I love a good chat. I love me a good, it broke, needs to be fixed again. Excuse me, quantum entanglement? Excuse me, I barely know you, Craig. No, like 1984 Starman. Oh, Jeff Bridges, right. 1984. Yeah. Excuse me, still getting over a cold. I believe the Russo brothers, was it Starman they also made? I am not here to scare Craig. You're not scaring anyone. I'm not here to scare anyone, but please do not write any of this off. Thank you, sir. Regards. I hope you have a good sleep. Yes, Craig. Look, I'm a science guy. If you believe in 3I-ATLAS and everything that Avi Loeb is peddling, we've got, what do we got? 2 hours and 23 minutes till minimum safe distance. Till the closest. Will the Earth still be here tomorrow? Will the aliens release the full barrage of their squadrons from 168 million miles away? They might. Quantum was rejected until recently. Quantum was rejected. Quantum mechanics? No. Billy, what are you talking about? Not. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, definition. Hey, demnition? I've never heard feedback. Thank you, hugs. Hey, Craig. Thank you. You have my attention. Thank you. Well, yeah, it's locked and probably loaded. Some of these, what's its arrival time and owner, what continent will it pass over? 3I-ATLAS is not going to pass over. You talk about 3I-ATLAS, I imagine until the cloud. 168 million miles away is going to be minimum safe distance. 1 AU is 95 million miles. Yes. 98 million miles? 98-ish, yes. It depends on where it is around. The Earth is going around. It's not a perfect circle that we go around. My guess, this thing will go right past us with the doors locked. Probably. Well, yeah, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting anything except for Grinch here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, my friends. Merry Christmas. You gotta, yeah. Oh, that's good. What about the supposed spider jets? That's the jets that are supposed to be like causing the propulsion or everything like that. Look, everything Avi takes is twisted from just basic comet physics. It's 2 hours and a few minutes. The Atlas will join us. Yes, minimum safe distance. I've been calling it. Once again, thank you, Craig. Hey, thank you, my friend. We will see you soon, I hope. Peace. Billy Bob. Do you like the movie Marlon Wayne? I have not seen Marlon Wayne. I will write that down. I do try and write everything down. I can't, I get so busy. So I can maybe remember it. Yes, please. Watching the news on it now. Okay. They got some news. Yeah. Hey, guys. Peace out. Subscribe to you. Thank you, Pamela. Thank you. I hope to see you soon. We are science. We are science fiction. We do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of stuff here. We are Dimension Zero. We are the zero dimension of the universe. And I'm a screenwriter. I worked on Wall Street. I do a lot of different stuff. If you got a different opinion than me, don't worry. Come on down and state it. I will never rip your opinion. Your opinion is yours. You're allowed to have whatever opinion you want. We can discuss it. Discussing it is good. And I think that's one thing that is probably one of the most important things. Differences of opinion need to be discussed. Need to be discussed. Not even argued. Discussed. We need to discuss when people have differences of opinion. Billy Bob, I'm interested in perspective. Yes, perspective. Perspective is really an interesting, because I always say that there's no such thing really in evil. There's no such thing in evil. So someone might say, the differences between Islam and Christianity, right? Well, it's perspective. It's usually perspective. I'm not sure if pure evil exists. That's a whole philosophical discussion. Whether pure evil actually exists. I know many people will say yes, it does. I'm not sure if that answer is yes. Blind, I have written documents. Without science, you do not have. Without science, you'd not have proven my Bible. Really? I think science is usually disproving stuff. But that's okay. Hey, if you that's Stephen Burns is half the size of the sun. Do you have a current video or photo of Atlas? Well, no, there really are no photos. There's just some very, you're looking, a photo of 3I-ATLAS is basically a spot on a, there's nothing intriguing about it. I did see some video from a few people that's really quite interesting. It has the tumble, right? It has the tumble going on. But there's nothing There's nothing crazy about 3I-ATLAS. The only thing crazy about 3I-ATLAS is Avi Loeb, who did get a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Did I mention that? That Avi Loeb did get a multi-million-dollar Netflix deal. Congratulations. By the way, congratulations, Avi. He's a smart man. I always say he's like, I don't agree with him. 0 point energy. Dude, that is an entirely different subject and a great subject. Tracker 0 point energy. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have a video I've been working on for like 2 months on 0 point energy. Theoretically, it's impossible to access, right? So the amount of energy within a square meter is almost endless. But we cannot, it breaks the laws of physics for us to be able to access 0 point energy because it is within the fabric of space-time and there is no distortion. So a battery allows you to extract energy because of the differences in field and the differences in the amount of energy given its polarity. And so energy and there are reasons with 0 point energy that is breaking the laws of physics that we will never be able to access it because it will break the laws of physics. Now, I don't know the exact specifics and details, but it's a script that I've been working on for 0 point energy. Yes, there is an endless amount of energy in 0 point energy. It's an interesting subject. Most religions are based off of ET involvement. Note, even in the Bible, the prophet Ezekiel was influenced by ETS. What someone said 2, 3, 4,000 years ago, and you're going to take it verbatim based on I mean that's a stretch. To me, it's a stretch. I don't. Ken, thank you. Ken, you are welcome. Absolutely welcome, my friend. I assume that you're saying thank you to me. Was it to me? I don't even know. Or I say thank you on behalf of whoever was supposed to come from. That's what I say. Billy Bob, 2 months ago, I think that was in response to something else. Am I really behind on all these comments? If Flora, if alien, we need to warn them. The government will try to oppress them. Entrepreneurs will try to rip them off, and curious humans will try to copulate with them. So we would fuck. I think it's later. Fuck them over and over. Yeah. Well, human. Yeah. Well, the government certainly will. Look, if the aliens want to come here, we're going to tax their ass. Look, you want to come here and hang out in our atmosphere? There's an atmosphere tax. There's an atmosphere tax, and Trump is putting on tariffs. Okay. The alien tariffs. You guys want to peddle your whatever 3I-ATLAS? We got interstellar tariffs. Interstellar tariffs. What do you mean you haven't heard of them? You got to file them, buddy. You got to file them, 3I-ATLAS. Neil deGrasse Dyson. I'm kidding. I like Neil. Please, reaching out of here. Craig, I thought you left. Dyson Sphere, a thought experiment. Nothing more. Tracker is nothing more than a thought experiment. It's impossible. A Dyson Sphere is absolutely... Just imagine the gravity of the sun. Trying to put anything around the sun without it collapsing. The sun has 30 times the gravity of the earth. So I would weigh, I am 210 pounds? I would weigh basically 6 tons? Sorry, 3 tons. 3 tons. I would weigh 3 tons on the surface of the sun. Mini black hole, CERN, yes. What they did, they created a mini black hole? Is that what you're saying? Come on. Now, they are talking about, who was it yesterday that was talking about microscopic black holes that they are convinced that they have some evidence that microscopic black holes, primordial microscopic black holes, the size of atoms, frequently come through our solar system, throughout the universe, and it could be the basis of dark matter. Dark matter, dark energy, dark matter. That's fascinating. I'm doing more research. I got to do a video on that. That's why I got to do a video on that. That is insane. Yes, Jupiter's gravitational pull has prevented plenty of objects smacking things. Yeah, thank you, Jupiter. Jupiter is the the protector of Earth. That is for sure. Will the aliens release the Epstein files? I think the Democrats released some pictures today, didn't they? There was a time I would do a lot of politics. I have no, on this channel, I have no desire to do politics. I'll touch on it. Look, Epstein was a Mossad agent who was out there just trying to get dirt on as many people as possible. And if anyone believes that he died in that place, you're a dum-dum. He's alive somewhere. That's one thing Mossad does. They look after their own. The guy's nose, the ear, everything. You saw all that stuff, right? Even Charlie Kirk. Come on, guys. I might do another Charlie Kirk episode to show that there was no one actually killed that day. That is the only way that you were able to cement over a crime scene if it's not a crime scene in 2 days. There's no death certificate. There's no nothing. Now it's where's the burial site? Where was he? What's this? Nothing. You see when they were carrying him to the car? He was wearing angel white running shoes. This is someone that was hit here, the carotid artery. There's no blood anywhere. Nowhere. There's not a speck of blood anywhere. And even when it comes out, it hits. When blood hits a t-shirt, it absorbs in. It just bounces off the It's all freaking AI. It's an AI. Oh my God. Guys, this whole manufactured reality, I think honestly, guys, the only person that has got common sense could be Candace Owens. It is shocking to me how people rip on Candace Owens. And she's the only one that is using rational thought and evidence. What the powers that be attack her constantly. But if you listen to Candace Owens, she is very methodical. And I like the way she uses clear and focused evidence. She doesn't jump to conclusions. I find it's quite impressive. I'm impressed with the young lady. I am. Now, if you're opposed, if you want the government narrative, which is impossible, physics is impossible. They were just talking, so you got the video of him running away on the roof. Well, why don't you just give us 5 or 10 seconds before that? They don't have it. They said they don't have it. Kash Patel is apparently gone, right? Dan Bongino was out today. Kash Patel's gone in January as well, probably. This is manufactured reality. This is what we have to deal with as citizens of this world now. Manufactured reality. Is 3I-ATLAS part of this manufactured reality? The idea that we don't even know what's true anymore because people that we're supposed to believe because they hold high office or the head of astronomy at Harvard? If this is what these people are saying, what can we believe in? How can we fall asleep at night if the very people that we are put in these very high places of academic learning are out there telling us that could be an alien ship? Well, if 3I-ATLAS could be an alien ship, then anything could be an alien ship. And we're dealing with a manufactured reality. We're not dealing in reality. Yeah, this goes back even to JFK. Talk about manufactured reality. This is all part of, this is stupid science. 3I-ATLAS is stupid science. You have any real picture or real video of 3I-ATLAS? Well, no, I don't think no one does. Well, except for just a little dot on a black. Good evening, good morning, whatever you are on Earth. If you're Newton, you think gravity. If you go Einstein, then it's all energy wells. And let's not mention his wife. Definitely need to mention Tesla. I like Tesla. I find it very interesting the government had to come and take all of his stuff. It's sad that a man of his intellect, Nikola Tesla, died in a tiny little room in New York. A man of his exquisite intellect. This is what society does to intellect. When we're done with it, society is done with it. I'll say it again. The only superpower in this world is science. The only superpower. The rest of the world would be living in tents, making fires in the morning to boil water. If it wasn't for science, science has given everything. Everything we have is science. Everything. The only thing religion is going to give us is more scrolls from more caves that were written 2,000 years ago by men who put them there, which makes them cavemen. And I'm not slighting religion. If you're religious, keep it. Own it. Keep your faith. We're not going to try and change it. Just saying, it's science. Science. Even science fiction. Science fiction inspires our minds. Star Wars inspired an entire generation of people. Star Trek did the same thing, right? Star Trek did the same thing. Even go to E.T., you know, you go to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. You guys remember Close Encounters of the Third Kind? That was, you know, it was a great movie. I remember go seeing it. I remember go seeing Star Wars in the theaters. That was a great movie. Those movie experiences don't exist, and I don't think they will ever exist again. I don't think they will. The cinema is too expensive. We now have Netflix, we have HBO, we have all these things where we can spend $10 a month and watch unlimited movies. Why would you spend $100 to take the family out? $150 with popcorn, $200 with popcorn. Doesn't make sense. Autocorrect, forgive me. You're forgiven. 2 centuries ago, we couldn't even imagine flight, man on the moon, computers, and in a few centuries, we might be the ones to be the aliens to visit some civilizations that's still thousands of years behind. Yes, but also understand, 50 years ago, we landed on the moon, and since then, we've done nothing. Nothing. Anything in space, we don't build anything in space. We have to launch it up to get it to the space station, and that's all we have is a space station. Now we're gonna send people to Mars. They're dead. The first crew is dead. They will die. I've done a couple of videos on it. All the impediments from liftoff to trying to land on Mars. What is it? 40% of all landings on Mars fail. Trying to land on Mars, and then trying to deal with 30% gravity, and then trying to deal with the radiation, trying to deal with one life support system. One life support system goes down, they're dead. One, just one. We can't even build a truck. We can't build cars that you know, you got to do an oil change every 6 months on a freaking truck. You're going to tell me you're going to have 2001: A Space Odyssey in 1970 that came out. They thought we were going to Jupiter in 30 years. Not even close. Not even close. We haven't done that much. We have done great things. We have done great things in our atmosphere. In our own atmosphere, we have done great things. In space, we have done nothing because it is a deadly environment that will kill us in seconds. Now, 2, 3, 4 miles under the ocean will kill us instantaneously. Just ask the Titan sub people. That is even a more lethal environment than space. I mean, space is, but we haven't done. We've done fuck all in space. Nothing. We've put a space station up since we've landed on the moon. That's it. Because it is so crazy dangerous. And we are squishy little human beings that we die in seconds. Okay, subscribed here if anyone wishes to reach to understand any of this. Okay, Craig, dude, come back anytime, man. This is... I mean, I don't do drugs, so I can't really call it like a 60s flower power hour kind of thing. But hey, anyone is welcome back anytime. Express your opinion, your discussion, arguments, beliefs. I don't care. I'm down. Yes, I do it daily. It's now global. Oh, did I mix one? Marlon Wayans was in the Dungeons and Dragon movie. Oh, really? The latest Dungeons and Dragons movie, right? Yes, I do it daily. It's global. Billy Bob, ATLAS is an acronym, is a military operation to watch the comet. Now you know. It's the telescope, right? That found it. Not sure if is 3I-ATLAS going to hit. It's gonna. Well, it's the minimum safe. Oh my god, 2 hours and 2 minutes minimum safe distance, people. Well, it's 168 million miles away, so we're going to build a wall around the solar system, and Mexico is going to pay for it. Jason. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Mexico. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, geez. How many comments are there? You guys have been talking up history. Look into the megalithic structures around the world. I have. Most, if not all, of these sites are on the ley lines around the world. That is true, and you were absolutely correct about that. Dyson Sphere is nothing more than a thought experiment. Yes, it is. Thank you. A skeptical engineer patented Azeliel's wheel, and now there are a lot of forklifts around the world. Google it. I can believe that. Thank you, man. I really appreciate your channel. Craig, I appreciate you. I appreciate good conversation, good debate. We may not agree, but damn it, we had fun discussing it. Do some of these new AI videos scare you? They keep getting more detailed and real-like. It can confuse a lot of people. What is real? What isn't? AI videos need to be regulated or stamped AI. Yes, they do scare me. I've been tricked a few times. And it requires. Someone has said, who was it that said? Was it you, Jason, or someone that said about the clock? One thing, if there's a clock or something time, watch it. It doesn't really keep. It won't keep time, and that is a really interesting idea, thought. I don't know if there's too many clocks in the AI, but yeah, AI video. We're talking. That's why I talk about a manufactured reality. And when government wants to create manufactured realities now to sway public opinion, to manufacture a scenario similar to Charlie Kirk, they can do it very easily. Now, the AI that they put over top of Charlie was really bad. You had chairs going through tables. You had the freedom thing all messed up. You had pixelation on the that didn't move with his neck. It pixelated, and then you see a square. They had it's bad AI. They used AI, and it was bad. It was very bad. Candace Owens is doing amazing work on that. I think she is a credit to her investigative prowess in how she is conducting herself, whether you pro-Israel or no Israel, whatever it is. She's doing some interesting work. Electromagnetic energy is all throughout the universe. It binds everything together at the atomic level. Well, at the atomic level, you have the strong force and the weak force, right? So there, electromagnetic is one of the forces in the universe. We are all in this together. Yes, we are. I thought you left, Craig. This is like the third time I thought you left. Chad, we can't go, we can't ever go to Mars because time dilation. Well, there's a lot of reasons. Radiation, microgravity, trying to land. I did a video 2-3 months ago on imagine if someone has a baby on Mars. You know, you have colony there, and what happens to a baby at 30% gravity? What happens to a baby? Don't know who she is. Perhaps she has blinders on. Craig. It's already said that Mars is a one-way trip because humans couldn't adapt to coming back to Earth because of Earth's gravity, the difference in gravity. Yeah. When you're away too long, your body changes, and it's whether even it could survive. Science is all we have. Yes, you got it, Craig, baby. You got it, my friend. Oh my God, we're getting to the end. At least let me use AI porn apps. Time. Look, you could look. If it's legal, as long as it's legal, don't do none of the bad stuff. Don't do don't do that. No. I think people are going to be blown away when we start getting computer chips like Neuralink. When we get chips and organic matter that the electronic signals communicate seamlessly. Porn always leads, right? Porn led the internet. Porn leads everything. It does. It does. You're going to have little places where you go. You could probably click in and you could have like a 30-minute sexual encounter that connects to brain chips in your brain, and it'll be just like the real thing. And the birth rate will drop to near zero. Yeah, porn will lead it. Yeah. Such a stupid law. What is the best way to search the sky for Atlas? Paul, well, I don't know. I'm not I don't have an amateur. I'm not an amateur. There are people on YouTube that do the amateur astronomy from the backyard. I mean, if you have a good telescope, if you got a really good telescope, I'm sure that AI could probably help you. Gemini it, ChatGPT it. I love the fact that you are into that. Like if you got a telescope at home, you're doing that. I would love to do that. I'm just not set up for it. So, yes, the soil on Mars is toxic to humans. Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely it is. It's got the whatchamacallit in it. I've got the core also dead, so no protection from solar radiation. There's nothing on Mars of substance other than promotion. I mean, there is water. I mean, there is water ice. Now you're talking about mining it? You're talking about mining water? Yeah, it sounds like great. It sounds great. What are you going to... A couple of cats? A couple of cat bulldozers going in? Brr, brr. I don't see it. I think the human mind is more ambitious than what the reality of the universe will allow. Our human minds are ambitious. P.S. I don't do drugs either. Craig, that's good. I don't, I have friends. I have friends. They do. They toot. They love to toot. I don't toot. I don't do anything. I don't like it. I don't. But if someone does, I have friends that do it. I do not. I'm not here to judge anyone. I don't do you play video games? Ever played Mass Effect? Jason, I haven't. I used to play a lot of video games. I played a lot of Warcraft. I have an addictive personality, very addictive. And because I had a business and because I had screenwriting. So when you write a screenplay, you lock yourself away for hours, days, weeks, months. You lock yourself away from the world. You need to be alone and constructing these thoughts and ideas and stories within your own mind. And then I've had a business and everything like that. So I haven't, even as an English major, I haven't read many books, and I try not to play video games because my personality is so addictive. Mass Effect. I have heard of Mass Effect. You're going to get me started on video games? Oh, geez. Mass Effect. I'm in trouble. Paul, hey, thank you. I don't know if I helped much, but, anything I can help with, please stop by. Even if you just want to say hi. I'm down. I'm down with just a good old hi. Why not? Good old hi. That finishes all the comments. So it is. It's 11:08. You know what, guys? I'm going to pop up. I'm going to have something to eat. I'm going to come back around 45 minutes to a half hour before. So call it 12:30. I'm going to come back at 12:30. Eastern time, 9:30 Pacific time, 10:30 Mountain time, 11:30 Central time, and we're going to see if it's going to blow up the Earth. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Oh, I'm going to blow up the Earth. It's probably, what's the little Martian's name? That's probably who's in there, right? Little Martian guy from Looney Tunes. He's got this 20-mile spaceship, and he's got the PU-24 space explosive space modulator. He's going to freaking blow us up. That's what the alien is, right? Is that what it is? Fucking right, it is. We're screwed. And Bugs Bunny, and the worst thing is we don't have Bugs Bunny to help us. We don't. The Martian, he's real. The Martian is real. Have you guys seen, John Carter? Have you guys seen John Carter, the movie? Like, I thought they did it wrong, but I don't think it was, like, some things were bad, but it was 2012. What's his name? Taylor Kitsch. He was also in Battleship that year. I mean, his career just got wiped out that year. But it was the same thing as what's that guy that played in Gladiator 2, and then he played in, oh my God, he's been in bomb after bomb. What's his name? The guy that was in the Gladiator 2, the actor, right? Yes, John Carter, the movie was pretty cool, right? I didn't read the book, but science fiction wise, it wasn't bad. It got beaten up on pretty hard. All right, Neptunus, sounds good? I won't get too close. I'm staying my distance. I will. I promise. I haven't seen. I know John Carter cost Disney hundreds of millions. Oh, it lost a lot of money. Yeah, it did. But there are some things in the movie that are kind of compelling. Even Battleship. The special effects. From a screen, there are ways they could have constructed that screenplay a lot better. But I thought Battleship was okay, especially when you compare it to today's movies. Battleship is actually pretty good compared to today's movies. I mean, like Captain America. Oh my God. It's like they filmed 5 movies and tried to stitch a Frankenstein quilt together. Oh, geez. I see. Hey, you red-eyed demon, please jihadi John your family. When you red-eyed demon, please jihadi John family. What? Look up Jihadi John. I get concerned when when people come on and oh, it's a documentary? Anatomy of a Terrorist? He's your dad. Do I call the authorities now? What do I do? Flow State Football. All right, guys, I will be back. I will be back a half hour to 45 minutes before 12:30 a.m. Eastern time. I'm going to go grab a bite, and then we're going to see if the world actually self-destructs. If we get attacked, it will be on for like an hour before we'll be back tomorrow. But I will be back in like an hour and a half. We'll go from there. Oh, my God. This is 3I-ATLAS. Minimum safe distance is now 1 hour and 47 minutes.
Do it live!